Hello. Alright. Wait. No. Sound. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Wait, I didn't hide the chat. Oh, there we go. Alright, fantastic. I enabled my mic. Okay, fantastic. Alright. So we're not messing around today, folks. We're going. We didn't start the speedrun timer. We didn't do anything. We didn't do any of that. You want to know why? Because we're gaming today. So, here's what we're doing. For anyone who's not familiar from when I did this the first time, is that the skill Chain Rush does damage. I don't know if you knew that, but it actually has a damage count. So, what we've done is that all of my skills are like level 1 for the purposes of activating Chain Rush, and no other purpose. So, if we look at our damage, we can see that we deal like a disproportionate amount of damage with only this skill. So, how much damage can we like actually do with that skill is like a good question, but I'll have you know that we literally like... I bought this the other day because I was like, okay, so, can I justify actually getting an upgrade for this character? So I did, but under the pretense that like I can make Chain Rush deal more damage, so we can use it for memes. And what's really funny, actually, about that, is that I literally echoed the other day about, like, I need Chain Rush plats. Get me Chain Rush plats right now. And, like, someone immediately messaged me, like, you don't need Chain Rush plats. They're bad. And I was like, don't question why I need Chain Rush plats. My machinations are far beyond your understanding, and don't worry about it. So, combined with, like, Deus, this, we have some plats. Our top is also Chain Rush. This gives us a ranked Chain Rush. It's actually worse than the other pet for, like, overall damage, like this pet, pretty obviously. But, hear me out. Welcome, Krayos. Hear me out. This makes Chain Rush deal more damage, but doesn't make the rest of everything else do more damage, which is actually great, because what we're doing today is that I actually have, like, 3, like, builds, so to speak, right? Like, 3 versions of all of this armor, right? That deal different amounts of damage. Because, like, previously, my character did not that much damage, so it was pretty hard to do everything. But this time, we actually do a lot of damage, and we're gonna nerf ourselves so that we don't do as much damage. So, as a quick demonstration of what this actually looks like, should probably buff. Unlimited HP. So this is going to be bad, by the way, because this is also, like, the way that we're going to deal damage, like, this way, is actually, like, basically poor Elven Knight playing, for lack of a better way of, like, putting it. Like, this is not good Elven Knight. This is, like, bad Elven Knight. You shouldn't play like this. Do not, like, automatically cancel all of your skills, please. This is bad. Do not do this. However, we need to make sure we're dealing damage. Alright? Right. So I did about, like, 113 mil. You know, that's not super high. We can see that with my 80 Chain Rushes, I dealt about 57% of my damage. So this is kind of the assurance that, like, Chain Rush is going to deal most of my damage. I should also mention that kind of soft ban, but I'm also hard banning. I'm not using any Awakenings, because I feel like it'd be kind of cheating to, like, do a bunch of damage with Chain Rush, like, check my damage analysis, go like, okay, it's, like, enough, and then I just awaken on the boss and kill it, and then, like, that's not... We are gaming with Chain Rush. That is the point. That is what we're doing today, right? So, this is, like, about 120. Now, just for demonstration, because this is going to be the first thing that we're going to do do Fiend War Guide, we don't need 100 and like whatever million. That's too much. So what we actually want to do is we want to do like 800k. So I modeled this at around 800k, but it might do more. Fiend War was also, I think, done with like a 25-second test or whatever, but doesn't matter. We might like unequip another thing too, just to like nerf myself even more. But the point is like we're pressing buttons today. That is like with the assurance that if I fail, it's because I'm bad. Because I'll give myself enough damage, but not too much damage. Okay, so this dealt like 3 mil? That is more than I anticipated. I don't know if that's because I like upgraded some things recently. Let's try unequipping this. Okay, we're gonna run it one more time. Running out of skills. I keep doing some of the inputs that I like put on my skill bar. Instead of like... Okay, so that's like 2 mil. That's still too much. What I was going for was 800, or that's what I modeled it at, but I'm pretty like far off. Let's try... What if I like unequip this? And like equip this? Because like mythics are pretty strong. Let's do this in 10 seconds. And just, like, multiply our damage by 3. Yeah, that's what we're going for, Flarous. Because this is all DPS, by the way. Like, this isn't a burst, like, thing, right? So if we took this and multiplied it by 3, we'd get, like, an approximation of how much damage we're dealing. So this is still, like, 1 mil? I think this should be enough. Or, yeah. Okay. So let's go to Fiend War now. And, like, we can adjust it in case it's, like, off. Because, like, the numbers I have are from a very long time ago. So, like, I don't even know if they're, like, super correct. But the point is, like, to at least give it a little bit enough stuff. I don't know, Flarous, you should see. Does it make the silly face? If you look very closely at the E key, what do you notice? Tell me if you notice something. So anyways, we're going Fiend War. And we're gonna meme it up. I also have... I could, like, be participating in raids at 5, but I'm too busy memeing. Alright, how's the volume, by the way? Can you... It kind of looks like you can't hear anything. Why is that the case? It's really weird. Do I have to turn it up? Why does it make it so quiet? I hope people can, like, actually hear this stuff. Oh, because I did this. Because, of course, nothing can ever go, like, completely right. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so what I need you to do is look at the keyboard. The keyboard on the screen. But, you know. Anyways. Okay. Let's get into it. Guide mode. Need to buy my... Oh, that's right. These are done with Terranium. That's, like, wow. That was from a long time ago. Okay, so we have our 2 Terranium. Let's buy this. So a funny side effect of this, which I'm not sure if it's going to be relevant, is that I also kind of don't have any defense. Which is part of the point, but, like, I don't actually know if, like... My hope is that that won't be a big deal. Alright. I'm also probably going to check, like, the damage distribution for the first dungeon, but, like, it'll... After that, it should probably be fine. As you can see, we are, you know, doing some amount of damage. Oh. Oh, you know what else I could do? I could actually scale the damage passives. Maybe that would, like, help adjust how much damage I deal. I guess, like, a funny thing about this, too, is that I also kind of don't have any attack speed. Well, like, I have less attack speed than normal. Nice. Good stuff. We can do enough damage, but not too much damage. Alright, the damage. So damage dealt to mobs is probably going to be, like, a little bit different. Yeah, so it's pretty close when I can include everything, but I think if we look at the... Oh, it doesn't... Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. It's still, like, 68. It's so close. It wasn't 69. Yeah, so if we, like, look at just the boss, it's, like, 62%. So we're probably good. We have the correct distribution of damage. I seriously think, like, the weird thing is, like, the lack of attack speed. I didn't even consider that. So, like, some of my moves just feel very slow, even though it shouldn't matter. Also, like, kind of my movement is slow. I guess because I'm not wearing shoes. It's weird. Oh. Actually doing the mechanics? Question mark? Ugh. Try to avoid using potions whenever possible, I think. I think that's reasonable. Until it's not reasonable and I want to, like, use potions. Oh, right, this guy. Yeah, there were some comments made about this guy when we, first ran this raid. Mostly that he has a big rock. With, you know, stuff. He's got a big rock, basically, is what I'm gonna, like, say. And that's pretty cool or something, you know. Oh, we have to mash. That didn't kill me. That's weird. Is it possible that we're gonna, like, time out of this? Because, like, this is surprisingly little damage. It's a little bit less damage than I thought. And I don't really want to adjust it because that feels like... We haven't hit the point where, like, we can't do it yet. It just might take, like, a while. guess the point. Am I supposed to be able to, like, mash out of that? Like... Oh. Kind of worried we're gonna, like, climb out of Rosen or something, because this guy's, like, taking a little too long. Large Lava Man is no match for Green Deer. Yes. Ancient Deer is actually one of my, like, favorite skills on this class. It just, like, doesn't do very good damage for its SP cost. So we don't use that. Safety potion. I should mention as well, I wanted to show it off, and I don't know if I'm, like, gonna get a chance to. Mostly because I'm bad, but, like... The reason why I say I don't want to, like, use potions is because, like, I shouldn't be getting hit by things. Except for there, because I couldn't, like... It's okay. So, one of the things on Elven Knight that I, like, have been trying to get better at is that you can, like, go into shield defense or, like, impregnable defense. So that's the key on A and W, right? So if I'm doing this and I want to, like, not get hit by the next thing, then I can, like, cancel into a defense skill instead of, like, continuing to chain rush. But it's, like... It's hard when I'm trying to, like, push the damage with chain rush and then, like, break it and then go, like, okay, I'm going to shield defense and, like, leave. Because normally DFO is pretty, like... It's pretty, like, zero brain power, I don't know. I don't know if that's, like, offensive. I don't mean to say zero brain power. It's like, good flow state, I guess. And, like, when you're flow state chain rushing, it's kind of, like... It's hard to get out of it. I don't actually remember how to do this boss. I think you, like, do this, right? Or something? Or... You, like, have a magnetic pole, I think? And then you... I don't remember how to do this boss at all. Which is kind of bad, honestly. I guess the preferred boss would have been Ivy. There's a small plant person. Am I even killing them? Okay. So there's this person. Yeah? How about you? Okay, you're still dying. Okay, that's good. Because, like, I thought they heal or something. Oh no, they're doing it again. Wait, why are you doing it again? Stop. Okay, so I think we have to take this. I'm gonna be able to hit this. Awkward, because Elvish Jump brings you, like, towards them, and I think I, like, explicitly don't want to do that. Okay, I think we did it. Bro, can you chill? Oh, there we go. I just realized that I don't have my, my chat open. 1 second. Let me do this as well. Because it's bothering me. I'm spam clicking number pad 0 and it's not doing anything. Which I guess means this can go here. Nice. Chat. Where are you? Okay, there we go. Alright. Wanted to make sure it was open. Who is this? Oh god, I actually don't know what's gonna happen for... Okay, this is Lancer. But we have Axion. And, so the problem about some of the boss design with, like, older content is that, like, they really forced you into doing, Yeah, chat is here. Yeah. I just didn't have it open. I didn't have it open. Or, like, the YouTube window was minimized for some reason, and I'm not, like, sure why. Oop. But it is no longer minimized. So what I was saying is that, like, they, like, cared about burst periods a lot, and, like, burst windows in older content, like, a lot. So I'm concerned I don't have enough, like, burst, you know what I mean? Got hit by that. Stop whacking me, dude. Gonna get ready to quick rebound. Let's do it. So I believe they have damage reduction normally. Oh, this is gonna be like hella awkward. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so I'm gonna try like doing some DPS in between these. I like how I said I wasn't gonna take potions, and I'm like 5 potions in. Holy moly. Got a minute left. We've got a minute left and like 10 HP. Oh right, actually I was planning on doing something. So we're gonna have to token, unfortunately. Oh, I really wanted to like not need to token in this stuff to show that like I'm not bad at the game, but like honestly these bosses are like pretty punishing when you get hit by stuff. Or that's not really what I mean to say. It's like the tracking on, like, Lancer or Finver, for example, is, like, really, really strong. He was, like, kind of the hard boss at the time. So, like, this, for example, it's like, how am I supposed to avoid that, right? You generally avoid it by having, like, a moderate to okay amount of movement speed. Oh, am I gonna time out? Yo, that'd be pretty bad. Cool. Got like 12 seconds left. Oh no. No! Alright. Damn it. We already failed one. No! Alright. That's okay. We're gonna try it again. If it's still pretty bad, because like I wasn't playing very aggressively, right? Also gonna double check that I have all of my off cooldowns. Is there anything else I want to like add to my bar? Because the weird thing for me was when I was kind of like doing this, right? It's like adding stuff to my bar actually felt kind of awkward. I think I can also add this. Like it felt weird to press buttons when like I normally don't have anything. Like, I have a muscle memory of how to, like, cancel the, like, number pad 0 key, which is normally lunge evolution. And it's just, like, a little different. So, how do we do for damage, though? Okay, for you... Yeah, 70% on Chain Rush. That's good. But we need, like, a little bit more damage. So I'm also giving myself, like, a cube skill. I'm giving myself the, Harbinger of Life. And while the goal is still only like, okay, we probably want to do a majority of our damage with Chain Rush, so like over 50%, we're like, we want to do as much as possible. It's the Chain Rush only challenge, right? All these other skills dealing damage is like, you know, it's supposed to be extra. Oh. Okay, let's try this again. We're gonna go huge aggro, we're gonna use all the tokens, and we're just gonna, like, mash face. We're only gonna pay attention to mechanics when they happen. And when they stop happening, we go ham. Because we have to do more damage. Ow. Damn it. Yeah, this boss sucks, by the way. Nobody liked this boss. It was okay. So, you didn't know what the boss was when you got, so like, how the actual raid works is like you have these outposts. And you wouldn't, like, know what the boss is until you cleared radar, I think? Showed you where the bosses were. And, we would, like, do radar specifically to find where Lancer is and, like, avoid him on the map. So there were, like, 3 ways to get to the final boss area. And, like, people would avoid Lancer because it would, like, boom runs. Because, like, that move, for example, like, could have killed a party member in, like, 1 hit. So it's like, okay, this super duper tracking thing that's gonna, like, meme on me, even when I'm kind of, like, running away, well, you know. Sorry, I lost my train of thought because I was reading chat. So you only have 4 tokens, and, so basically, if you died a bunch because Finver is, like, very volatile and kills you very easily, you know. That's just kind of like that. You are, instead of clearing the content, you are not clearing the content. Canceling out of tab is also, like, very weird for me, because that's my Chain Strike button. Not to be confused with Chain Rush. Chain Strike is, like, the most damaging skill in this class. And normally it has, like, some amount of delay after you cast it. Alright, let's go. We did it. We just had to be a little bit more aggro. You tried Chain Rushing an Onion and all you got was eye burning? I wouldn't recommend that you, like, slap an Onion with a shield. That's, like, kind of... I don't know about that one. Oh, you know what I ordered today? I was debating on ordering out for, like, breakfast, so I kind of did, right? And I make coffee for myself normally, but I also really like ordering just, you know, like, fast food coffee. Like, I'm not elitist about coffee, right? Like, fast food or diner coffee or whatever, like, has its own function, which is, like, I want convenience and I want someone else to make it for me. So today I ordered a French vanilla latte. I don't know if that, like, docks is where I am, but, because maybe some places don't actually have that specialty drink, now that I think about it. But, pretty good. I like it. Okay, so we're gonna actually do the mechanic. So we have to, like, hit them when the eye flashes. And if we get hit like twice or something, they snare us? Yeah, like that. Maybe not. Yeah, there we go. After they hit you a few times, you get like snared in place until he like explodes on you. And like, preferably, I don't want Axion to explode on me. Focusing. So this is the burst period. And we kind of need to like... We need to go. Okay, so we dealt 8% of damage. I'm really concerned for the Rosen fight. Alright. Yeah, so this is me being snared. And he's gonna, like, bust a nut soon. Gonna be honest, I totally forgot that people make noises when they get hit in this game. That's pretty, like, anime, if you ask me. Oh. Into the darkness. So let's hope for a 3 cycle, I think, is what we're going for. It's nice, they do give us a lot of time. Alright. Flawless counter hitting. Except for that one that I missed. Don't worry about it. It's really funny because I actually think the counter hit gimmick... Like, first of all, counter hit gimmicks are super annoying. But, like, back in the day, you know, the counter hit itself, I think, like, isn't super difficult or anything. But when you add lag to the equation, it's, like, pretty bad. So, like, without lag, it's like... Oh. I was gonna say it's pretty easy to get it, and I immediately fail the counter hit. We're good here, though. I actually wonder if I can... I'm gonna try something. We're gonna try the gamer strat. Damn it. Well, I missed, so... So the way you skip Axion, or like... Because people still, like, run this raid for a couple things, but... The way you skip, like, actually fighting this boss is that people normally do so much damage that they just, like, press an Awakening, which, like, overlaps the hitbox on the counter hitbox, and then it, like, applies the damage of the Awakening, even though it doesn't really feel like it hit. It applies the damage of the Awakening, and then, like, kills the boss in, like, one hit effectively. We also have 7 minutes, and, like, I'm kind of worried. Let's hope we do some good damage to Pepsi Man. Oh, this kind of sucks. Don't know how much I feel about getting Fire Rosen. Can I stand in the fire? No, it does like a lot of damage. Okay. Oh, it's hot. Oh, nope, nope. Can I skip this? Nope, nope. We take way too much damage. Oh god. Okay. And then Wind Rosen. So Wind Rosen used to be like the biggest pushover ever, but since I don't have a Satyr, probably not. These tornadoes are actually going to be, like, kind of annoying. I just realized if I don't one-cycle Rosen, that means I'll have to do all of this over again. Not like the raid. I'm probably going to have to do the raid over again because it seems like I'm not doing enough damage. But, oh, man. I was like, am I not buffed? What's going on here? Alright, gamers. It's time to adapt. We're not doing enough damage here. I'm concerned that we're going to run into issues. So we must raise the power level. I'm also going to be honest. I really don't want to have to redo everything from the start. Alright. We've turned up the gamer mode. As you can see, it is now a lot more easy to deal damage. Oh. I'd actually still be close. Because this isn't gonna one cycle, right? Because they don't have enough hotkeys? Oh boy, here we go. So our timer started at like 9 minutes when we got in here. Or like 10 minutes, I think. And we have 6 minutes to like do the thing. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be sus, dude. It's gonna be like kinda, I don't know. Kind of, I'm not sure. Need to step on the gas. Alright. Off to wind. Oh! Mash! Please. Please let me hit you. Please. I just realized, I think my Elementalist Bracelet is actually doing more damage with the equip than, like, than the rest of everything else. Okay. Just for good luck. Nice. Big pony. Damn, I actually think I messed it up at the end there. If I dealt too much damage to the final boss with like the Elementalist accessory, like, I don't know if we'll come back to it maybe, but I think I'll have to like redo it. It's getting called. I don't know why I'm getting called. Might need to answer that. Okay. So let's double check. Big reveal. Okay. So the gate. Boss. No! No, I can't believe it. Oh my god. Wait, that's actually so tragic. Really? I dealt below 50% damage to Rosen because of, like, the equip piece. Oh my god. I should have checked before I killed him. Damn it. Because I was like, okay, how do I, like, get myself enough power, right, to actually be able to clear this without timing out? Damn it, no! Alright, we're gonna have to come back to Fiend War Guide. I'll have to do that, like, next weekend. Damn it. Because I forgot that, like, actually, you know, hitting people, like, does damage. And I guess, like, dealing damage is actually, like, a lot of damage in this content. Okay, so what I actually think, though, is that it's possible that, like, maybe I don't want to have this equipped for, like, the next thing as well. Not sure. Okay, let me check something real quick, because I was getting called, so I don't know what that's about. Okay. I'm being offered shawarma. think I'll get like... Let's get it with like rice. Shawarma with rice. Get that garlic sauce, get that hot sauce. Yeah, I think that's good. I really hope they don't ask me to clarify, because that would suck. Okay. We're back. Damn, I can't believe we'll have to come back for that one. Okay. So, it turns out that the Mythic... So, it's funny, because this... I feel like this isn't really a consequence of, like... Like, because my understanding of, like, how much damage I deal, like, in the training room, right, is that, like, we dealt significantly more damage than, like, my Mythic ability, because, like, the Mythic ability really shouldn't do that much damage. But, if we look here, like, the amount of damage per activation of Chain Rush is about the same, but this number is going to be static. So, the next content that we're going to is Prey. I just want to double check what my gear loadout was for it. So I'm going to do Prey Guide, and I basically have the same setup except I get to add a couple things. So if I had 2-piece this, then I do around 1.9. So now my Chain Rush is going to do more damage though, which means that the like difference between like the Elementalist damage and how much damage I deal with Chain Rush is higher, so it should actually be fine now. It's just weird that like on this one, like since my damage was like set to be so low, the Mythic actually dealt more damage. Damn, I'm gonna have to redo it. Which is fine. But like I need to figure out a better set of gear for me to use with it. Or like to do the content with. I think around 1 mil was like a bit low. So maybe like 1.2-ish, and then we need to not include the Mythic. So that'll be we have to come back to that one. Let's go to Prey. My actual static, by the way, is at, I'm gonna check and see if, okay. I want to see if I got, like, pinged or anything for Sirocco. I did not. Prey. Guide mode. We do around, 1.9? I think. So, I think around 4 mil was what was good for guide mode, but in my experience, like a couple of my characters felt like they dealt too much damage with like 1 point, with 4 mil. So like, we're gonna try it at 1.9. It's possible this is too low, and I'm actually going to like equip another piece of gear if it's too low. Because I actually think this is, like, kind of a low estimate for how much damage I should deal. We need Aeolites, right? Yes. Wait. Do I have gold on this character? I don't. One moment. I need to... Okay, we're gonna play the game. Find the gold. Because I don't know where I put my gold. Should be on somebody. It's not on you. It's on you? Nope. You? Nope. Okay, who did I play last? Might be my, this character. It is, okay. Oop. Alright. So, I guess I didn't need the gold anyways, because I could have just, like, withdrawn it. Or withdrawn this. But, it's okay. Everything is A-okay. Alright, here we go. Guide mode. Bird raid. So I think what we're gonna try doing is we're gonna go to like garden immediately, and then we like actually need to do intercepts and stuff. Because, my damage is probably too low. So we go left. Left if we want to go down, and then right if we want to do an intercept. So I think I'm going to go, like, garden, then intercept. If there's another intercept, I'll go to that one, but then I think I want to do, like, magic tower and stuff. So Prey was, like, very kind of burst-oriented. So the same kind of property from, like, Axion, I guess? Is it Axion and, like, Finver is, like... Oh, there's already an intercept sound going off. Is that there's, like, damage reduction until you, like, set them into Groggy. Then the Groggy is like pretty low. Nope. Okay, so I actually think our damage is probably fine, because what Garden actually does is it makes us do more damage. So we're gonna go right for this intercept. I know it's like pretty far away. Let's go do the intercept, and then we're gonna go to Magic Tower, because I don't want to get memed on by more intercepts. Or, like, if we come out at the right time, like, if we just pass Magic Tower, we might go to Sanctum 13. Or if I'm, like, feeling pretty confident in how much damage, like, I do after this intercept, I might just, like, go to Rossel. So that's the guy at 5. I think Prey was, like, one of my favorite raids. I don't know for, like, any particular reason. It has, like, my fondest memories of, like, doing content. Like, it seemed the hardest with, like, the right balance of, like, I was actually starting to do stuff in the game, because, like, back in 95 patch, I, like, wasn't... Like, I felt like I wasn't really doing that much damage or, like, being that useful or helpful. Also, we're doing kind of okay damage, which is good. Oh, I should check and actually see if, like, I should check and see if my equipment is doing too much damage to the boss. Because we could also adjust that on the fly. Okay, real quick. Damage check. Yeah, see, so now this is doing, like, a lot less damage proportionately. Because our chain rush, like, does more damage. So that's why I was like, man, I can't believe the boss was, like... Can't believe the boss did that, yeah. So we're gonna go to 13. Because we did pretty okay damage, and then... I actually don't even know if we have to do the Magic Tower. I think we're, like, sitting pretty good on how much damage we do. Like, we kinda like one-cycle things, which is good. I don't know if that's going to happen for Triturtle. It's kind of a chunky boy, yeah. Ow. Come on, man. I tried dodging that. There's a good dodge. Oh, wait. It's the other way around. Okay. I'm conditioned to do the orbs for Ozma, where you have to be behind the orb. Man, these groggies are super long. That's so weird. Or like they feel so long because they used to not be this long. Or, God, my brain can't produce words today. They used to be this long. They are no longer this long. Holy moly. Ow. Am I gonna get memed on by an intercept? No, but it's gonna respawn. So I think we're gonna, like, go and do the intercept. I remember one time in this raid, though, I still have this person blacklisted, but, like, maybe, like, I don't know, maybe it's, like, kind of reasonable how they, sorry, I was just thinking, I think we can actually go to the Sanctum. We should be fine. If we pass over the intercept, Bird will take a little bit of damage, which, by the way, the HP bar on the top right is how close I am to failing. Okay, this person. I feel like maybe the way they reacted is, like, it sounds reasonable from, like, maybe the way that I said the thing that I said. But we were doing an important boss for this raid. Most raids have a mechanic where you, like, beat the boss and then you have, like, a switch. So, like, you hold that switch until the main party is ready to, like, do their burst phase, and that's been pretty common, I think, since Luke era. So it's been there for a while. I think Fiend War did not have a switch mechanic. Luke did, though. So, what you're supposed to do is you first have to beat the boss. And previously it was pretty hard to, like, clear content without, like, having access to, like, a dedicated burst period. Simply because, like, damage reduction was so high. So, lo and behold, our party was, like, a little weak, so we couldn't, like, clear the content. And my character, who was kind of, like, the most geared out of the entire party, I was like, okay, well, I'm probably doing damage because, like, I know I'm pressing buttons and stuff. So let's like evaluate why why the party's not doing enough damage, right? And I looked and saw that one of the people in the party, like, their weapon just, like, really wasn't reinforced. So normally I'm, like, a proponent for, like, you don't need to mass upgrade your character to deal damage in this game. You kind of just need, like, enough to do content. I think to an extent because, like, other players will, like, heavily overcompensate for you, but also, even if those players didn't overcompensate for you, like, you should probably be able to do content. Oh, wow, wait, what happened? You should be able to do content with, like, mediocre damage. Like, I don't know if this game is, like, hyper designed for you to, like, explode it in 2 hits. I don't know if that's really where we're at right now. Especially with the meta. Okay, so basically, I look at this person and, like, their weapon is upgraded to, like, +4 or something, which is, like, actually very low. So, like, +10 is probably the very bare minimum anybody could be. I think people's expectation nowadays is that you need a +12, which I think is probably low. And I wanted to explore that more on a stream. But then, like, +11 is also kind of, like, within the acceptable range of, like, people will probably take you. But think people lean more towards, like, you needing to have a plus 12, which, again, like, I have some plans for that. We're not there yet, though. Take another sip of my coffee. This is Blossom, by the way. Check the splash art. If you haven't seen Blossom before, that was Blossom. She's pretty good. Pretty good flower queen lady. Large fan. Okay. So if I remember this correctly, you need to get hit by, you need to get hit by mechanics that match the thing you've been given. So I've been given Sun. So if she uses a Sun... Yeah, okay, well I'm gonna die. That's really unfortunate. So if she uses a Sun move, I need to get hit by it. You can see that the meter goes down beside my name. Because if that meter hits 100%, I start dying. Ah. Burst. I am Sun, okay. We're almost there. Come on. Alright, sick. How'd we do? 52%? That's actually, like, kind of close. It's because this is doing so much damage. Man, this is such a risk. I guess Elvish Jump was also doing a lot of damage. Harbinger did a lot of damage. This is still over 52%. How'd this one go? 48! No! Alright, this one's below. We're gonna relax though. It's probably fine. Okay. So, I don't want to risk dealing too much damage with my mythic when I fight the final boss. So here's what we're gonna do. This actually represents like a non-zero amount of damage that like I probably deal. So let's try doing this and this. Because mythics like have just additional stats on them. It also like has elemental damage. Like there's a number of reasons, but let's try doing this. I think this should do enough because like we basically replaced the epic set that I lost. So this is 3 pieces of a set, which gives me a bonus. So I kind of replaced that, gave myself another Sirocco piece, gave myself boots. Now my thought is this might deal too much damage. So let's go fight Srim. This is the Tree Man. This is actually the boss that we failed in my story that I was kind of telling. But then, which I guess I never finished, but basically that person got like really mad. And like, I kind of told like, the raid leader was like, why aren't you guys, like, why can't you guys pass? And I'm like, I think like this person's not dealing enough damage. And I didn't even reference like the reinforcement level. I just said like, I think this person's not dealing enough damage. And they were like, why? Because I have a +4? Is because I have a +4? And they got really, like, aggressive with me. And I was like, bro, I don't actually care why you don't deal enough damage. It's that you don't deal enough damage and, like, we can't clear the content. Like, that's a problem. Like, I'm communicating to the raid leader that we should, like, maybe change our party or something because, like, we don't do enough damage. So, like, don't get angry with me. Right? We just need to like change it. Which to be fair, right, the kind of first thing I said was like I kind of like blamed them. Right? Oh, that wasn't good. I kind of like blamed them, right, for like the reason we failed, so like I guess I kinda like get it. You'd feel kinda like defensive about that. But also, man, like had to do something, otherwise we wouldn't be able to do energy. Or Ballista, in this case. Okay, how'd we do this time? Also, we died twice, damn it. How'd we do? It's an old damage chart. Yeah, so now we're fine. I didn't realize this did so much damage. That's really frustrating. Because in the training room, I think it's modeled that it doesn't do that much damage. So this allows us to enter the boss, but we're gonna go do our Keto. We're gonna do this boy. I don't exactly remember how to do this boss. I think there's also stuff you can do during the attack phase. So this guy has 2 phases. I don't know what you're supposed to do during attack stance. Supposedly there's like a counter hit you can do here. Don't really understand what it is. Well, there it is. Kinda makes them stop doing stuff. See if we can get a counter hit. Oop. Damn it. What now? Damn it. What is the timing for this? Yeah, it's funny because I think there were people who like were way better at the counter timing, basically, than I am, right? So one of my old friends who played Elementalist would like counter hit Arketo with it would counter hit Arketo with Lightning Strike, which was like the skill that dealt the most damage. It still kind of does, but it was like the most spammable skill that could like deal a lot of damage, basically. And you would get like increased damage on the counter hit. Oh, that would have hit me. That's funny. So they would like link a damage number for their Lightning Strike that was just absolutely absurd. It's unfortunate. I was cleaning out my Explorer Club the other day, and I removed that guy because they went on to like go be. I think they were like doing a master's in medicine or something. Like they were kind of popping off. Like they had better things to do than play Dungeon Fighter, basically. So that's it. They like didn't have enough time to play anymore, so. They quit. So here's Prey. I think Prey is cool as hell. He's like a buff Birdman who kicks you and does like feather attacks, and I think that's really cool. Taking a lot of damage here. Oh! Did not mean to get hit by that. What is this? Okay. This is feathers. Normally you would have a lot of people, and that would change how you do this mechanic, but... Pretty big thing is that, like, there's, like, these 2 world lines or whatever that you can swap between. I don't actually remember what the kind of, like, lore significance of this happening is. I think there's, like, there's a lot of this, like, 2 world line thing, but also there's, like, Prey, and then they're, like, that's why it's called Prey Isis, is that it's, like, Prey, but then also their other half. And we get to see them, like, kind of come in here and beat them up in the ending cutscene. Yeah, let's just make sure. I'm paranoid. Are we on track? It looks like we're on track. We're doing 67% of our damage. All right, we're doing the on the fly. Oh, are they? Oh, they're already doing the thing. That was like heavily expedited. I feel like I'm doing too much damage. I'm gonna do this. Gotta make it harder. That's more like it. Let me press more buttons. Oh! Damn it. Keep dying! He's so brutal. Oh no. I think I'm going to be approached soon. Okay, this is runes. PXH. PXH. So we need to hit the rune that is the same. And we're going to go back. I'm going to hit H. Push that back. Hit I. This should be it. Here we go. Nice. Alright. Let me just double check something. Oh, where's the cutscene volume off? Wait, turn on. Hey, there we go. Yeah, so that's Prey and their other half. And then they kind of like drop kick them out of the sky. And then bam, you did it. Okie dokie. So based on my like first two kind of damage predictions being a little bit off, what I want to do is let's go back to the training room to kind of like check how much total damage my last setup did. So pretty good, 216 chain rushes. Yeah, 67%. Again, not 69%. Very tragic. But let's go check the training room again, because I want to kind of want it to like, want it to be right, you know what I mean? Okay, so the one that I had for this was most of my gear except for my shoes. So we're gonna try that. Most of my gear except for my shoes. Oh, right, I was also going to check. Just one moment. Open message about that. Okay. So, 30-second test. Let's turn on all the stuff. Alright, let's see how we do. Okay, this was good. I think I did this one with a practical test. So, I think the comfortable range for doing PWar challenge is around 100 mil. I think like 120 or something as well. Like, is a kind of comfortable place to be doing it. And then I think like 70 mil is like pretty low. So I've put myself at 80. So that we can like reasonably do it, but it'll probably be a bit of a struggle bus. So, now we're off to PWar challenge. Here we go. This time we should be good. It's funny actually because I think the these are crossroad shoes, so I actually think this is like the weakest part of my gear for dealing chain rush damage. But like I guess because it's an upgraded piece, like this is an Ozma upgraded piece and stuff, it kind of just like gives me a lot of damage. And it's the set effect for the other thing. For crossroads, two-piece crossroads. Alright, so I think we have all our potions and everything. So let's... Oh, you know what? That's what I forgot. I didn't give myself undiluted strength potion, but it's like maybe not important. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to skin this. Because like it looks nice. Tiny Elven Knight. Alright, our strategy here is going to be, we're going to do these, because they give us a damage boost. And I think I'm going to actually need the damage boost in order to clear this content, so. Oh, my model's not working. One moment. I don't know why that happened. I know I tabbed out and it like stopped working for a second, but I don't know why it just like... I tabbed back in and then it wasn't working. That would have been an ideal place to cancel into a defense skill. Now that the coffee is hitting, I think I might be a little bit... Damn it, I was gonna say, I think I'm a bit more awake. Then I die. Okay, cool. Boss dead. There's a dog head, by the way. We are going to wait for Doghead to go into Groggy because I really don't want to risk attacking her. Generally, that was how you used to do her anyways. But, as you can see, she has damage reduction. So we're just gonna wait. I don't want to deal with this. They also have a Blossom-style gimmick, so you can see the meter beside my name. On the top of my name, that's Chain Rush. But the 23 right now is like, if you get hit by enough stuff, you get Blossomified. You get a Lamau dead. Focus. Press buttons. Nope. I just realized my weapon's breaking. Oh god. I also thought I had too much damage, but I think I do enough. So, like, this boss is going to be a little bit struggle, and then I'm going to, like, get my damage buffs, and then we're going to be good. Which I think is where I want to be at. I think after doing both damage buffs, I'm going to see if I, like, kind of breeze through the last boss, and I might adjust. Might, like, remove another piece. Ow. Oh, that's kind of tight. Yeah, it still hit me. That's so funny. Press the buttons. It's gonna mess me up so much for later when I need to, like, not do this. Because the guild was planning on doing C3, so the highest difficulty plasma rate today. Don't really know how that's going to go, but like I definitely am going to play a lot differently than what I am currently doing. I actually think I want to like practice my rotation after this, because like it's messing me up a lot. Like the playstyle is just a lot different, right? Coffee good. I was actually debating whether or not I order, like... If I order a medium coffee or if I treat myself to a large coffee. And, I decided to go with the large because my... While my classes technically start on Monday, I don't have any classes on Mondays. So, the schedule moving forward, by the way, will probably have to change a little bit. I don't know if I'm gonna... Actually, don't... Wait, no, hold on a second. I actually think the point was that it's not going to change. I think it's still going to be, like, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I kind of want to, like, stream Saturdays, which is just, like, going to be a chill day to play DFO and do dumb things like Chain Rush only. Alright. Here's Wordsworth. One of my friends really likes this character. I was gonna say, I don't know why, I guess because they, like, do these things, but it's like, I don't know. Big muscly boy with cool, like, science tentacle things. Oh, come on, man. Bro! He called me a stupid rat. I'm not a rat. I'm a flag bearer. Start the game. Okay. Oh, I don't remember how this works. So it's here. Here? Nice. Alright, cool. Doing pretty good. Oh, no! That's pretty close. Oh. Oh, I don't remember where I'm supposed to... Oh, no! You fools. This game is over! Terrible. It's not over, friend. We're still gaming. Hold on a second. Pony for good luck. Oh, come on, man. Just let me get you with the pony. Oh, no, they knocked me off. Terrible. I want to kill them with the pony. Unlucky. Okay. So Sizzly takes a lot of damage, I think, in general. They're kind of the most sandbaggy kind of thing. It's like remove a piece. Can I remove? Let's take this one up. No, let's... This one. No, this one. Yeah, alright. This damage seems fine. It's so weird because, like, I guess it makes a lot of sense that... So, like, when I tested, for example, I ran, like... Oh, ow. What? So I ran this content on my Dragon Knight. And... Like, my Dragon Knight at the time only did 70 mil. But... I guess it makes a lot of sense that, like, she dealt 70 mil, but she dealt 70 mil with, like, burst properties, so, like, an awakening and stuff like that. So, if I do raw 80 mil, like, in damage per second, that probably means I do actually, like, too much damage than what I was modeling for. So I should probably keep that in mind for some of the other content I want to do for this. Because I also wanted to do, there's like Sirocco Guide mode, which I can do. I wanted to attempt Sirocco Challenge, but it's probably a bad idea. With this build. Because the unfortunate thing is that, like, Sirocco Challenge is like pretty mean, like it does a lot of damage to you. I think overall, like, probably too punishing, like it does too much damage. But it also asks you to have a lot of damage. So, like, I don't actually know if 120 mil is enough to do Sirocco Challenge, because, like, back when my character did 300 mil, they, like, kind of struggle bust through Sirocco Challenge, you know what I mean? So I don't know if it's, I don't know if it'll work. Maybe after, like, some upgrades or, like, armor optimization or something, I can make it work. But current state, that is not the case. Right. That wasn't so bad. I should check my damage. Sorry, because now I'm self-conscious. So this is not to the boss, because those are two mobs. So 54. What do we do here? 59. We're good. And 63. So I actually think what I'm noticing is that this button does too much damage. So we're going to not use it. Do I want to put something else there? Like, not really. Because I have, like, off cooldown skills that I normally cycle through. So, like, up Z, side Z, down Z, and regular Z. Also quarter circle forward Z. So those are all, like, off cooldowns that I cycle through. And I've noticed when I try to, like, put that on my hotbar, like, it actually kind of, like, messes with my muscle memory. So I think we're good. This is Tagore, by the way. She's cute. I should say Mecha Tagore. The Knight avatars... Oh, what? Oh, I was on the wrong key. That doesn't count as an awakening, by the way. Because I kind of, like... I was originally thinking, by the way, to, like, include this so that I could heal myself, but then I kind of, like, determined not to... Wait, what? How do I get off? Wait, how do I dismount? Okay, there we go. And then I kind of said, like, I wasn't going to use it, and, like, that's fine. You gotta go, Kratos? That's cool. Thanks for hanging out. Watching me press buttons at people. Hope you have a good day. Or night, or whatever. I hope you have a good one. Thanks. This is the last one. And then I'm probably gonna, like, maybe do a few other raids, and then the big guild static is at whatever time. Oh, Ow. So much damage. Okay, here's Tagore. Oh, I actually think on this character I even have the transform for her. Yeah, this one. So you got this by doing the Pandamonium release. Or I think... Was it PWar Hard? Yeah, Pandamonium War has like a basic mode, a hard mode, and then it has like challenge, guide. I think that's it. But I cleared it on like the release week, or like release 2 weeks of it being out. So they give you like cool cosmetics to commemorate that. Come on, damage. Please, damage. Okay, we dealt about like 40%. This might be like a 3 cycle unless I get like a few more shots in. Oh my god. Got hit. I was trying to buff my super armor so that I like wouldn't get knocked over, but I just like ended up stopping and getting it. Which is like nice. Did it. Man, next week, Wednesday, I like actually have classes. But I'm thinking I'm gonna like, normally I don't stream on Wednesdays. I'm thinking of like scheduling a stream for Wednesday because I like really want to play Monster Hunter Rise like on release day. And I want to like I'm probably gonna play Rise off stream, like by myself or like with my buddies. But I think I want to like start the character on stream, just so like it feels like we've begun the journey together. You know what I mean? Instead of being like, "Hi, here's my first Monster Hunter stream. I've already cleared like all of the content," and then it's kind of like, "Cool, we weren't there for that," so it feels like a little not right, you know what I mean? Okay, so here's our 3rd cycle. We should be finishing up Tagore now. And then we've got big boy Sarposa left. He's actually kind of a big jerk. Don't super enjoy fighting Sarposa, because we're gonna have to like wait for gimmicks and stuff. I think it would be unwise to force DPSing Sarposa. Can kill you very easily. At least phase 2, like, we'll be a little bit more aggressive in phase 1, but phase 2 is like, it's like a little suspect. Big yawn. Ugh. Oh, I shield defended that. Come on. Oh, that's... Sitting him in the back. Just, like, teleported me in front of him. Come on, man. Okay. His body, he can't get... I'm actually, like, kind of legitimately concerned about, like, not having enough tokens, because if I continue to die, that's, like, kind of bad, you know? Oh, right, that's a grab. That doesn't work. Maybe could have, like, canceled the end leg there. Very nice. So here's Sarposa. Big guy. Yo, he said everything's going according to plan. That's like the everything's going according to Keikaku. Keikaku means plan. I didn't know Sarposa was a Death Note fan. Nice. Oh, yeah, see, that's me getting the dead. I might, if I run out of tokens, I actually, like, will need to redo this. It's really funny. Blue? Purple? Blue? Red? And blue. I think that's it. Phase 3, boy. So I kind of want to put him into phase 2. Because I don't... I mean, I guess I could sandbag it. Basically, the strategy would be, like... Would be you get him pretty close to around, I think it's 30 or 35%. Is where he transforms. Dead again. Oh, damn it. It's gonna work? No. Alright. I think we actually die. Oh, we didn't die. Nice. This is kind of sus, though. You get him kind of close to like 35%, and then you wait for the groggy. I didn't see any blues around. I'll have to like go back and check. But I was like, yeah, blue. Blue's great. Let's do blue. And I didn't have any blue. So you can go past, like, this threshold of HP if you want to, like, wait for Groggy. Oh. Close. Oh, I don't think I finished my thought. You can go past, like, the 33% threshold if, like, you fight him in the groggy state. Like, he won't trigger his, like, knock everybody back, enter phase 2 thing until he leaves his groggy state. Alright, we're gonna be careful here, because I think I'm just gonna, like, wait for Groggy and not, like, force anything. Ooh, that sucks. Ooh, that's actually painful. So, none of the circles that were, like, around him went down, and, like, I should have, like, stopped attacking him earlier so that I could have moved over to an empty space, but, like, also kind of sucks that their stuff wasn't really open, or, like, the things around them weren't going down. I'll put this back on space. So this time, let's try to, like, not take a random wipe to one of Sarposa's gimmicks at the very start. I think that'd be ideal. I think also, if Sarposa would love to give me blue, that'd be awesome. What the? My body! I can't control my power! Ah! Nice. Alright, Sarposa, don't meme on me this time, please. Thank you. Oh, no, 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 I did the thing. Okay, we didn't die, though. Awesome. I keep forgetting that, like, the big bubbles eventually... They eventually circle around, like, there's a bunch that don't target you, and then there's, like, one or two that targets you at the very end. Wasn't paying attention for that one. I was like, oh, I'm safe. Yeah, so here, gonna have to move. You're annoying. Blue? Give me blue. Red. Purple. Red. Yellow. Awesome. Press buttons. Let's go. Buttons. Damn it. Wasn't quite enough. Oh no, come on, come on! I got knocked over there because I thought I was super armored. So, like, Elven Knight has a super armor buff, right? I thought I was super armored, but I got knocked into the air. Which honestly, like, might have been fine because I could have, like, quick rebounded or something, but it didn't let me hit the ground. Frustrating. Blue. Yellow. Red. Blue? Where's blue? Come on, man! Oh, man. Got scammed. Anyone else see that? Get scammed. What a tragedy. Let's be careful here. What's on that one? I thought it was the from the sky one. Yeah, what is that? They're doing like the from the sky gimmick. Right-side poser. I'll let you go to Groggy again. I need you to not scam me, please. Purple. Yellow. Red. Yellow. Blue. Alright. Didn't get scammed. Feels good then. Phase 2, here we go. Okay, please. Okay, there's a safe zone in the top already. So all of these things can just, like, get me killed. I don't think, yeah, the other problem with the mechanic with the jumping is that they kind of overlap and you can't quick rebound them. Because if you quick rebound them, the next one's still, like, it knocks you out of it. Okay, there's a safe zone. No one? There's a safe zone here. I wonder if my damage reduction applied there, because I was in impregnable, but then it kind of hit me out of it. Okay, big damage, big damage, big damage. Ow, 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 ow. Please do not grind my face into the ground. It's preferable. Oh. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I super thought I could have, like, defended through that, and it, like, did not work out in my favor. So we have one token after this, so let's chill. We're gonna wait for Groggy. Not get obliterated by Supposed. Okay, fantastic. Die in the abyss! One more, I suppose. I'm not gonna time that right. Yeah, okay. That wasn't enough. Oh, please. I was a little bit worried that, like, Sarposa himself had a timer. I feel like even if he did, like, a 3-cycle in phase 2, like, I don't know if that would specifically time me out, you know what I mean? Jumping. 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 Die in the Abyss, part 3. I think we should be good. Let's go! Chain rush on him. Oh my god, wait, what was that? I've never had that happen before. Like, weird blood stuff, like, spray at me. Oh, okay, that was good. Woo! Nice. There we go. Here's our first section of the Chain Rush only challenge. I don't know if there's going to be any other stuff. There's a few other things that I wanted to do, maybe. Like a Sorgo challenge if I ever had enough damage. But yeah. What else is there? Oh, Prey shows up? That's so funny. Damn. What is happening? I feel like I've never watched this. What's going on? Here, let's... DFO's lore is, like, ridiculous, by the way. From what I understand of it, it's like, what is going on? Oh, there's a witch. Weapon master. I wasn't sure what, like, fighter and person was there. I think it was, like, some agent and then, like, Nen Master, I think. That was cool. Yeah, there were a few other things that I wanted to try tackling with only Chain Rush. We also need to go back and do Fiend War. I'm not accepting that, like, my Fiend War clear had damage dealt by my Mythic. I definitely want to change that. Okay, so how'd we do? Boss? 64%. Nice. Who is this? Oh, Strength Gathering. So I think this was the, this is their, like, bubble. So, since most of the things I pressed, like, didn't do that much damage, it was all Chain Rush. How about you? Because he's, like, a mini-boss, so also above 50. So, there we go. Let's go, dude. That was kind of a lot better than I... Like, not a lot better, but it's better than I thought it was going to go. Because, I don't know, I was worried I would have, like, under-calculated or something, or... I was worried I was going to do too much damage, because, like, I didn't want to showcase me just, like, kind of, like, blowing up the content with Chain Rush, because that, like, doesn't... That's, like, not the point. I wanted to have some amount of, like, actually doing the content and, like, beating it with Chain Rush. So, there we go. I'm gonna, like, label all of those parts, just so they're easier to find, because after this, in about approximately half an hour, my guild's going to be doing C3 Ozma, along with their statics, and then I'm going to, like, stream that. But for the moment, what do we do in the meanwhile? I think we have, like, some Watcher runs? Do I have Watcher runs? Maybe what I'll do is I'll go farm some... We should switch this back first. And also, do I have... I'm gonna go farm a few things on my Dragon Knight, because her weapon is only refined 7. I kind of want to get it to refine 8. So maybe I'll run a little bit of that. Let's go do that first. Okay. It's gonna be a bit boring, but them's the breaks. So her weapon is only refined 7. We do have a few of these from previously, so we'll buy them. I already did like my weekly dungeon and everything for this stuff, so this is kind of like this is all I got. So we need about I think we actually need 40 more. You get 8 per run, so that's like what, 6 runs? That's 6 or 5? Something like that. And a mount. I have, by the way, tried to refine this weapon, like, about, I think, like... I don't know what number to cite, but I've been, like, trying to upgrade it. And the probability of refine 8 is, like, decently low, moderately low, whatever. But... you gotta try. You gotta try to get it. That's not the exact wording I'm going for. It's like, if you want to get it, you have to try, at least, to go for it, to get the thing. There we go. I kind of, like, wonder if Refine 7 is, like, reasonable for most content. Similar to the, like, plus 11, plus 12 argument, it's kind of like... I know most people think, like, oh, this does, like, a lot of damage, but I don't actually know how much more damage it does. I suppose we can make a test. I don't really want to, because first of all, my rotation on my Dragon Knight is, like, pretty bad. And also I don't, like... I'm planning, like, to actually try collecting a moderate amount of data on, like, how much more damage, like, a plus 12 does. Because what somebody said was, like, plus 11 is, like, a 17% increase, and plus 12 is, like, a 13% increase. Which I like, screenshotted that, because that tilted me. Because some other people have cited that, like, it's, like, a 5% increase, or less, to go to plus 12. And way, way, way back in the day, there was an event where we could, like... we got a free plus... we got a free plus 15 or something? Which is, like, you don't actually go for that. Like, it's a meme. You don't actually, like, reinforce the plus 15. That's not a thing you do. But what was recorded from that, which my friend said, was it was like a 15% increase or something. Which was, like, it's kind of low considering that, like, you could probably spend, like, over 900, like, 99 trillion gold and probably still not get plus 15. So, like, it's not... I just, like, want to know what the data is. Obviously, my bias is going to be towards, like, you don't need this thing, because I want, like, more people to be able to play the game without, like, needing to feel pressured into gearing into, like, a lot of these things, because I feel like there's a huge gear, like, boundary you need to cross in order to, like, participate in group content. That's like, while I agree most of those should be there, it's like some of these things are like plus 11, plus 12 I don't think is one of them. One of my plus 11 characters does like 400 in their rotation. But some people look at that and go like, that's impossible. You have a plus 11. How the heck are you doing 400? That's ridiculous. Okay. How are we doing on powerful energies? We're at 117, so a couple more. Actually, I think one more. Yeah, 117 plus 8. Plus 8 or plus 7 would be 125. So we just need one more. Okay, here we go. One more attempt to the pile of attempts to try and get this to refine 8. For the record, the damage that I can recall this character does was like around like 300 something. It's like pretty awkward because like I have a lot of things off cooldown that I feel like I don't get to press, so I feel like that's missing a lot of the damage. Especially because like I'm a Tally Shoes character and like so I want to be able to like always press my Tally Shoes, but like I don't really get to. But we're gonna say like 3 something. This isn't like for the grander point that I was going for. And again, like I'm not setting out to collect data on this thing to like prove a point, because like if it ends up being that plus 12s are like a 12 or 15% increase or whatever, right? It kind of boils down more to like, or what I was aiming for out of it is like, you should probably ask if your character needs 12% more damage, like, or not. Because if they need 12% damage, like for example, my character who does 400 million, if they got 12% additional damage, they would get 440 plus some number. It's like 445 or something. 8. Math is hard. Right? And it's like, does 448 make you like more likely to succeed in Ozma? Or like is 400 enough that you are like reasonably doing damage in your party and like not bagging? Right? So you kind of just need to know if your character needs that bonus or not. That being said, we're definitely going for Refine 8 because I don't have any other refined characters and we're just going for it. I also definitely think like this seems like a much bigger jump than like what you really see from plus 12. Like the number just seems percentage-wise bigger. I don't think it actually like is that much different. Oh, I have to buy the thing. So we're Exaxes. Here we go. Please! Please! Plus 8! That sound. The sound of failure. Unlucky. So yeah, that's my character. This character could probably use like some ups. Some upgrados. If I amped some of the things that I do have strength amps for, it could help her. Don't really know what else. What can we do in the meanwhile? So we have 30. I'm gonna check Discord real quick because I actually wonder if I'd like to check Discord to see if my guild was like running anything. I'm gonna close all of this. Hopefully those didn't pop up because that would have been pretty awkward. Switch. I did get pinged for something. Yeah, I got pinged at about like 520 for Roko. Which unfortunately I wasn't there for, which is okay. Yeah, so there's Ozma stuff. Okay. So I'm just reading the route here because I think we're trying to do C3 today. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be in green, so green looks like they're gonna do frog, then they're gonna do jet, and then they go Elenos. Repeat until red enters Kazan. Oh wait, no, that's a yellow. Okay, so that's weird. They kind of like messed up the formatting a little bit, which is weird. Unless the order is important here. I don't think it is. But I'm gonna be doing a boss that I'm actually not familiar with, but it should probably be fine. And then green is also gonna be doing like scalpel and stuff. First three set of dungeons should ideally be completed in less than 5 to 6 minutes. If not, consider doing C2 by skipping Chaos Dungeon and Third Area. Red do all dungeons in Lane of Terror, Chaos Key, Kazan. Red should stand by on Kazan and entry until yellow finishes their current Elenos. Yellow do shield as soon as they finish Elenos. Okay. So I'm in green party for that part of the raid, so I don't actually think there's going to be... I'm not responsible for any of that stuff. I think what I'm going to do, though... Oops. Let's pause this. Is I'm going to do, like, a few sandbags. I know it's going to kind of show that, like, my damage isn't, like... Proportionately to the other people in my party, I think my damage isn't, like, that high. Because I think other people do, like, 1 bill or something. Which is high. And for me, I do not. But I got a few more amps and stuff. See how it goes. Yeah, and also, for consideration, like, as far as sandbags go, people measure at, like, the cutoffs in sandbags and stuff. I'm gonna sell some stuff. Because it is distracting me. But, like, people... Oh, is this correct? Yeah, there we go. People, like, evaluate sandbags with, like, spikes in DPS. Which used to matter because you had, like, strict time periods where, like, you could or could not be pressing your buttons. Kind of like how I explained for Prey and Fiend War, like, 20 seconds, 25 seconds, 30 seconds were all, like, important thresholds for, like, how compressed you could deal your damage. But now, since the meta is a lot more DPS focused, I think this type of test is maybe not as useful. But we're gonna do it anyways. Mostly because I want to, like, undo the I guess feelings I had in my fingers just spam clicking, because you need to, like, actually play Elven Knight correctly to do damage. I also precast the skill, which again, like, precasting doesn't matter if you're, like, thinking a DPS window instead of a burst window, and also, like, getting the third chain strike at the end is pretty tight, right? Because this is 13 seconds and then it's 13 seconds, so it's like 26 seconds, and then you also need to be able to cast the last one. It's, like, pretty close. Honestly, like, I don't even feel like it's appropriate to include the third cast of this, but, like, as far as making, like, oh look, it's a high sandbag number, like, we're gonna try and get the third cast in. Alright, here we go. Ah, I forgot to press Lunge Evolution, so I missed one cast there. That was a maximum chain rush. Yeah. That's a little bit lower than I normally see. Am I missing something? Because I think the number I can normally get is around 900. So if I missed one cast of this, and then I actually missed the cast of this because I pressed it at the end, but it didn't hit. So we're missing 33 plus 40. So we're missing, like, 70, which would put me to 850? That's still like kind of under what I normally see. Did I do something? This is all good. I think everything's good. Maybe I want to like re-roll some stuff. Do I have enough for a... Let me check. Actually, first, why don't we just like... Let's just get it out of our system. Let's keep pressing. Oh, wait, you know what? I actually think I know one of the reasons. So the first is like, I need an undiluted pot, but also... Can I buy a reroll? Oh. With a C. I cannot. I think I was rolling on some like other characters. Okay. I need this. Wait, can I use number 28 in the training room? That'd be so funny. You cannot. Okay. I was gonna say, so this is like kind of a like trick in huge air quotes, I guess. Is there are NPCs you can spawn to like help you fight in battle, and like they're pretty bad at like actually fighting. Right, so you don't really summon them for that. Number 28 is a synergy. So I believe how it works is the NPC applies their synergy buff. Like they literally cast their buff and it like affects you. So you can bring these into like Cursed Ruby and stuff. I saw I think I was watching Nova. I think that's their name. I saw them doing it in Cursed Ruby. So I kind of just was like, oh, that must be the case. And I kind of copied them. Should make us do a little bit more damage. Let's try and make sure we fit in the additional Faithful Breakthrough and additional Lunge Evolution. There's one I'm supposed to cast in the middle of the rotation before I 3-8, but I missed it. Okay. Here we go. Oop. I wasn't casted at 6 rushes. What are you doing? You're ruining it! That's a joke, it's fine. So that and that. And 3A now. I probably missed like a Vines activation there. Here we go. 854! But that's also because like we hit the skills that I missed last time. So the undiluted strength didn't matter, but I think it's because I casted a few of my skills without getting full chain rush. That might have been a problem. Is my TP messed up? Because I know I was messing around with some of these things, like because I was like preparing for the chain rush only thing. Which one of these is higher? Is it Verdant Sword or Overwhelm? I'm gonna check something real quick. There's a damage coefficient chart for like what does the most damage as per its cooldown, and that's like online somewhere, and I wanna find it because I actually wonder if Verdant Sword is lower damage per cooldown than like Overwhelm, because I think that's the case. It might not be. Okay. Coefficient archive. Verdant Sword's cooldown percent is 40? Well, it's not like a percent. Yeah, and Overwhelm is 39. Okay. Yeah, I think the other thing too was there's Pulverize does more damage than Harbinger of Life, but Pulverize is like hard to cast. Also on this chart it says it does less. I don't know why. I think the idea is that like if you wanted to optimize your burst, like Pulverize per activation is like 96 or 97,000. I know you can't see this chart, but like the arbitrary value, I don't know if it's like done in percentages or whatever. I just know higher number get. For Pulverize with TP is 96,000, and Harbinger with TP is 73,000. So technically, if I was able to do the same amount of Pulverizes in a rotation as like Harbingers, then like the damage, the burst would be higher, right? But like the higher damage per second is Harbinger, I think, based on its cooldown. There's another problem with it, which is like the SP situation. Where is it? Oh, keep doing the thing. I have the BGM going and then I swap back and then it's still going. There's also a bit of like an SP like problem, because Harbinger like requires less SP to max. So if I do this, like Pulverize isn't maxed, right? And I have a build on my other Elven Knight which uses like not really like the objectively, but like the higher damaging moves, or like what would statistically be representative of more damage. And what I would do is I would drop Nature's Fury and Harbinger of Life to max Vanguard Strash and Pulverize, and also, kind of key thing, if I do this, this, so I could do a rotation that's like this, and then I think I also have to do this, and then I have to like drop a bunch of other like low-level skills, because this is the super armor buff. But what it does, right, is that like if you lower its rank to 1, its cooldown becomes lower, but the amount of time you have it for, right, is also kind of like... Oh, right, I can't raise it because I have stuff. Like, the amount of time goes up, right? Like 34, 40, whatever. Nothing else changes, right? And then also here, the cooldown goes up to match it. So technically, you only need this at level 1 if you need SP for something else, but like, it's kind of miserable to like need to rebuff this every 12 seconds. It's just like not very reasonable. I think what I also did was I like dropped a little bit out of Overwhelm. So I did something like this. I think. Might even look like this. There was like other things. Like I basically dropped all of these skills, even though they're kind of like utility. Like this is utility. You can move out of your chain rush if you have this skill, which is very useful. And also just like disarm, sentence. Like these are all nice to press to like build your chain rush. So it's like just not very comfortable to need to play this way. Like you'll probably just end up doing less damage because you're not like playing very well. So I personally think this is better. Yeah, we're basically going into today's raid with that in mind. I do want to check one other thing actually, now that I think about it. If I go back to the coefficient chart, here. So something I didn't really consider is that there's a value here for, like, how much damage things do with TP. I didn't really consider that. Because if something, like, had a higher percentage increase when they get TP'd, maybe that's worth looking into. Harbinger goes up, like, it goes from 49 to 73. That's with the good old calculator. Be like 49. How long have I been muted for? Actually, wait, was it because I pressed the division button? God, I'm so dumb. Okay. I was saying a lot of words. If it got cut out at the division sign, that means... So what I was saying was the percentage increase for, like... The percentage increase for this is probably the highest it could possibly be. I don't think there's any other considerations, really. There was some other skills that maybe, but, like, not really. So, raid is going to be going up in about 9 minutes, so what I was saying is I'm going to, like, step away from my computer for a little bit. I'll probably be back in, like, a couple minutes. I'm just going to, like, grab a snack, relax, drink some water, something, you know, get up, stretch, because I think the upcoming raid is actually going to be, like, fairly difficult and might, like, even fail. So I kind of want to, like, chill, make sure I'm prepared for it. So I'm going to go back to town and let's go in here. Just kind of let this go. Turn up the volume a little bit. And let's go to the loading screen. Not the loading screen, the be right back screen. Alright. I'll be back in 5 minutes-ish. 5 minutes-ish.
좋은 하루 되세요. 저는 항상 기다리고 있어요. 안녕하세요. 세리아 키르민이라고 해요. 저는 항상 기다리고 있어요.
Alright, I'm back. We're back. Got some food. Gonna eat some foods before we get into the raid. Also want to do one thing. Is change the pin message. Because we're not chain rush mode anymore. We're C3, Osma, C3, guild, static, fine. Replace the message. And here we go. Alright. So, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that we do okay here. Make sure this is all fine. Got our undiluted. We don't need this. Everything else is good. Oh, you know what I might want? I think I want these. for a very specific gimmick. In case it happens, we'll put it there. This here. Let's remember to actually use it, probably. That'd be good. I'm actually, like, kind of scared. Because, you know, I haven't really been streaming DFO content, and now I'm streaming, like, my raids with the boys. There's also another streamer in this raid who's, like, significantly more popular than me. So, he's a good guy. But we're, let's hope it all goes well. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Oh, right. I forgot that this was just there. Let's mute this. I'm gonna turn this down a bit just so I can, like, focus. Okay. How's everybody else's night going, though? Weekend. Are you panicking for some reason, like I am? Maybe, I don't know, I suppose, like, some college students or university, whatever it is for you, is, like, going back to that soon. I know I am, but, hopefully I can fix my sleep schedule before that happens. Alright. I'm putting my chat behind my keyboard because I don't... In case they yell at me for being a dumbass, I don't want to include it there. We'll leave it a little bit hidden. Yo, shawarma with like just like a little bit of hot sauce, so good. Like, I feel like sometimes when I have hot sauce on shawarma, like it like really like, you know, messes me up. But this one, like, good amount of subtlety to it, which is nice. Oh, come on, man. Why you gotta do that to me? Alright, hide user on this channel. And also gotta delete the message. Remove. I guess I can report them too, right? Alright, cool. Gotta double check the routes with people, cause we've never done C3 before, so I don't know. Well, I guess we're starting. Oh, should get my gold in case I have to repair or buy stuff. Oh wait, I should buy stuff here as well. And I don't know what else I could possibly need, so we're just gonna go with it. Oh man, I'm actually so scared. Help me. Is that my ticket? No, it's Jew. Alright, here we go. I actually, like, can't express to you how scared I am right now. Like, I want to be able to, but I'm like, I'm dying. I'm literally dying on the inside. Snap my neck, apparently. Alright, here we go. Big Gildo static. So what's funny is I actually don't know where Jet is. I think it's there, Lunan. But I've never done Jet's mechanic. So I, like, genuinely don't know what we're supposed to do. So Frog should be easy. I'm concerned for Jet because like I don't know what to do. So we'll find out when we get there if we do enough damage. I suppose. But Frog should be quite easy because this is C0 Frog. We're just bursting. Okay. Gotta double check with the folks. Whenever yellow finishes their key and enters barriers. So we just kind of chill for a second. Could also like wait in the dungeon. I guess a lot of the pressure technically, like most of the pressure for C3 is like on red. Because they have to fight Kazan. So I shouldn't be worried, right? Okay, there we go. Still have to wait for them to actually get into Various. Which is a resting place. So after they get into resting place, we're good. Sorry, I was just thinking about it. Isn't the... Wait, what? Our Satyr never read Jet. Oh, I didn't stop to see if we could actually enter or not. We were kind of chilling there for a while, so I think we were fine. I think this is C2 though. And follow party order for gimmick. Just got to be able to understand the concept of a line. 1, 2, 3, then 4, 3, 1. I don't actually know what that means. Alright, Jet, I'm asking you very kindly, please just die. Oh, they started something. Uh... Don't exactly know what we're doing. Gonna assume we did that correctly. Because we're not dead. Oh, so close. Oh, there we go. Alright, cool. Now I think we do corridor forever. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Everything's fine. Holy moly. I should read what that gimmick is, because like I have no idea. What's yellow take it? Yellow take what? Corridor. Wait. Alright. Raid lead says go to town. Well, there's phase 1, I guess, mostly out of the way. Because, again, the kind of big stuff is on red now, so... Then we have the big C3 Ozma fight. As I can ask the party. He does 20 gimmicks at once. Alright. Sounds good. Cool. I'm super excited to do 20 gimmicks at the same time. I'm glad W9 actually, like, routed out some stuff. Because, like, I don't know, I think the idea of, like, waiting for red to get into, like, certain places to, like, you know, do Elenos is probably a smart idea. Before making it, what, C3, I think? Did that just make it C3? No. That was their key to get to Land of Terror. So now, the hope is kind of, I guess, like, that they can clear Elenos before C3 happens, which, by the way, it's, like, maybe hard to see because my flag's covering it a little bit, but for anyone who's maybe like, what is going on? There's these skulls here in the top right? And these kind of, like, dictate how difficult the raid is by, like, what patterns the bosses do and also, like, their HP. I don't actually know if it affects damage. Like, how much damage they deal to you. I would imagine it does. But what I do know is there's more HP, and very often there's different gimmicks. So, up until this point, kind of like, C2 was, like, sort of high, and then C3 was, like, only a few people on the server really did C3. Like, it was kind of like the big people did C3. But now that people are kind of, like, they've upgraded a few things. Like, they've gotten some raid gear. The people who are kind of big, which is most of this guild, can do... Like, we're trying C3. So, there's even more HP. Supposedly, the gimmicks of the big boss in the next phase aren't going to be much different. But they're going to be doing, like, a lot more patterns. Which I'm a little bit scared for, honestly, because, like... I've said a few times in game, but, like, not... I guess not on stream, because, like, I don't normally stream this game, is, that, like, Elven Knight has a tendency to get frame-locked into, like, a lot of things. So, like, this skill, Lunge Evolution, this skill, Chain Strike, Faithful Breakthrough, like, these are all skills that, like, will, like, frame-lock me in some way that could, like, legitimately get me killed. So, sometimes I press, like, this into Chain Strike, because that's just, like, I need to be at Chain Rush 6 so that I can Chain Strike, and then, like, I get memed on immediately. Which kind of sucks, but, you know. Alright, let's... ask if we want to leave Corridor for yellow, but they also have Elenos, so... Let's go to Corridor. That's what we were supposed to be doing, so, like, let's just assume this is correct. Joe's Striker is also, like, massive, by the way. Like, not necessarily, like, in gear, like, basically in gear, but also, like, Joe's piloting of Striker makes it deal, like, a lot of damage. So, I've been trying to, like, kind of catch up in how much damage I do, even though I know, like, Striker pretty specifically can do a lot of damage because they can instantly cancel all of their skills into another skill, right? Whereas, like, Elven Knight has to press Chain Rush and then, like, press another skill. So I can't, like, infinitely cycle through off cooldowns, like, with kind of minimal risk. If you noticed from when I was doing the, like, the content from before, I was, like, getting hit by a lot of things because, like, it's not easy for my class to, like, move out of the way. Right? But a lot of Striker skills, you can, like, if you just look at his character, like, he's moving around when he hits things, right? So, like, there's a certain amount of, like, technical skill that is required to press all of those buttons, but at the same time, like, it's... Like, Striker is capable of doing that, I guess is what, like, I want to say. So I've been trying to catch up, I guess. Like, obviously I have to compensate with more gear and stuff, and, like, Elven Knight as well is a class that does a lot of damage proportionately. Oh, that was kind of brutal. Elven Knight is a class that, like, proportionally does more damage, just based on the ratios. However, I can't, like, create the same frequency of skills. I lost super armor? Got a sick hold there. That was pretty awesome. So Scalpel was about to, like, kind of spin in place and, like, kill all of us. But sometimes the boss can be held, so they can be, like, interrupted. Or, like, stunned. It's underneath their portrait if you can, like, kind of see it. But I understand if you don't see it. Basically, it has a lock on it right now, which means we can't hold it. But when that lock is up, yeah, so I need to leave here. So when that lock is up, you can interrupt moves like that, which is like super useful for not dying. Yeah, so here, we're gonna interrupt. Nice. Okay, that was a really actually sick stun. Awaken. Gaming. Let's go. Please? First awaken? Hello? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Kind of curious how much damage I did. Because I think it'll be lower than... Yes, I did like 20. I don't know how much that is. I don't know how much damage they have at this difficulty. Or HP, I should say. I should check that afterwards. I'm gonna like screenshot all of... Ooh, I can't screenshot it because I think it'll show my... I think it shows the folder that it saves to when I screenshot. Scalpel has 53 bill HP. Nice. Cool. Yeah, Joe did more damage than me. How could you, Joe? Actually, I think that was... Oh, 1 second. Yeah, I only did 15. That's, like, way more brutal. I forgot to filter by boss. Yeah, so I did, like, 15. You know, it happens. Did Joe, like, upgrade anything? I want to see. What you got, Joe? Nothing's really changed. They also still only have, Oh, what is this? Is this like an awakening swap or something? What? I don't actually know what this is. That's crazy. Is that like a swap set? Because I think they're in 5-piece crossroads, so I think they were like swapping for awakening levels. That's cool. Damn. This isn't retexturized though. Meme. Alright. So I think we need to go back in. Or like we just have to keep going back into corridor because like Red hasn't like cleared their stuff yet. I do find it kind of funny, though, because, like, the thing that I was checking for is that I know Joe has, like, I'm pretty sure they have the red main piece for their main tally skill. Oh, that was another thing I forgot to do. Wait. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I forgot to swap my talisman off of Lunge Evolution. Because... Chain Strike is my, like, big damaging skill. So, like, even for sandbag tests, like, changing the red runes so that the cooldown allows me to cast it 3 times represents, like, a higher... it represents higher sandbag damage, but I'm pretty sure, like, reds for Chain Strike represent more practical damage. And I just, like, forgot to change them. But something important to note is that I don't have the CDR piece, like the CDR Ozma piece for Chain Strike. Also here we can see that I'm awakening instead of pressing Chain Strike, so I'm bagging damage. But yeah, to do like the most damage possible, I should be pressing like all of my off cooldowns all the time, and Lunge Evolution is my second... Oh, that could have been held. I didn't have one though. Or which held it though? I should be pressing like all of my buttons whenever possible. But obviously that's not always possible. Oh, what the hell is this? What are these tiny Blados? It's okay, my party is less boosted than me, so like they actually got their stuff in. So the tiny off cooldowns probably don't matter, but like Chain Strike is off of cooldown, so I should be pressing it. I also just realized that I didn't restock my potions. Lunge Evolution is off cooldown, so I should press it. Don't have a hold for that, unfortunately. I literally just missed that Chain Rush. That's so funny. Like, I miss Chain Rush all the time, but that one I was, like, waiting to, like, make sure I pressed it correctly, and then I like, messed it up. That's funny. There we go. Soon. Nice. Okay, we're gonna change my runes real quick. So that's a bit of an oopsie. Okay. Oh, I also haven't been using my strength potion. Oh, I'm so dumb. Ah, no. Oh, that's okay. I don't think that like matters for a bunch of the damage, but like I also kind of, you know. Our witch linked the shred? What did I do? 16. So I did more damage this time. But still not quite, you know, 22. It's closer though. Last time I did 15. Not that one. Last one I did 15. This time I did 16. Which I think is about the same actually. Yeah. So, the piece I actually want. So I'm kind of dumb. It's funny. So this piece of gear with the star is a mimic piece. So this is like a piece that I, like, you buy it and it can be any piece of any type. And the piece I actually want is the belt. But I was dumb. And I put, like, I mimicked this piece because it says level 70 CDR, like, cooldown minus 10%, right? If you look at my skills, this looks like it's in line with the 70 line, but you actually get the skill at level 75. So this is a level 75 cooldown, not a level 70 cooldown, which is kind of like meme. Also, we're going back in. Alright, now that we've put our runes on Chain Strike, now clearly we're gonna do big damage, clearly. Let's go. Clearly. No, definitely no other reason. Oh wait, hold on a second. Strength potion. Let's not bag the strength potion. I was literally saying before raid, like, okay, we're gonna not forget to like press the strength potion because like I know it matters, like a small amount. So I should be pressing it or using it. And I just forgot immediately at the start of the raid. It's so funny. Yeah, so that pause there, I think, was them, like, swapping for Awakenings. I unfortunately don't have an Awakening swap set. Not that I think it would matter, like, too much. Oh, is this gonna miss? did not. Okay. Ooh. Chain strike. Press this without chain rush. Get that groggy. Nice. Ah. Dropped my chain because I slowed down a little bit, but I should have just like canceled into shield defense. Like, again, that's a thing that's, like, really hard for me to work on, but I should be doing. I'm trying my best to work on that specifically. I'd really appreciate it if Scalpel, like, stopped jumping in the air, because that's, like, kind of annoying. Nice neutral cancel. Let's go. Getting the actual god tier holds from our witch. Huge. Metrically massive. Let's super armor here. Oh, I thought I had chain strike. No! No! My 1A! Let's go. Oh no! The chain strike got cancelled because I died! No! No, I was going for it. Please! Let me press buttons! Yes, okay, there we go. Holy moly. Alright. How'd we do this time? Still like 16. Damn. If I like... Okay. So if I hit that chain strike at the end, right? The one that I like died when I fell over. Because I think this also... I wonder if it records the cast or not. Even though it doesn't hit. If I got like one more of those in, I could have been at like 17. If I didn't get like knocked over and memed on. Still not 22, but like, you know, we can do better. We got cucked. I think overall, though, this party's like pretty good. It's really awesome when like your like holder actually like holds things as well, because so this is really important because I know like there are DPS classes where like you grab as like just you do that when you press skills basically. So also some weird stuff is going on in red. Are we boom? I guess we're boomed then. Dang. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like we failed the raid. I think, by the sounds of it, though, it looks like red was, like, doing it. Like, they were going to clear. I don't actually know what happened. Let's see if we run it back after this. Because, like, I was pretty confident in that run. And also, like, red seemed pretty confident, too. So, like, I feel like we could do it again. What was I saying, though, about stuff? Oh, they're just going to go down to C2? Damn. That's too bad. Unlucky. I was saying something. Yeah, so some classes just like hold things by virtue of like existing or trying to deal their damage. The nice thing about this party is that like Striker doesn't really have holds, and I have a hold, but it shouldn't trigger the like punishment in huge air quotes, which is like you can't hold it anymore for a certain amount of time. So that means like the witch can hold at opportune times when it's useful, which is like pretty sick. Sometimes there's just like people in your party who like hold things. Yeah, Green Party seemed really good. It was sick. I think, and based on what like Joe was saying, because it sounded like he just came out of a C3. Is that like the Ozma fight itself isn't like that much different, or like it doesn't feel that much different. So that means like we probably would have been fine in like second phase Ozma. I'm gonna change the pin message though, because unfortunately we are no longer C3, and we are now down to C2 gamer mode. Darn. We tried our best. You know, we gave it the hustle. You know, we really tried to get that W, but we unfortunately did not make it. I was like, our witch's lead. Friend, please go in. Alright, well, now we get to return to the comfy, easy experience that is C2. C2 is not that bad. If you have the amount of damage that you need, it's not that bad. Man, I don't know what happened in red. There's I guess like a gimmick or something that like prevents them from dealing damage. Like they go invulnerable or something. I don't know. Sag. Apparently we're C0. Basically no HP to be to mention. And then we'll eventually get to C2. I actually think the only thing we really have to do in at C2 level in this run is corridor like once or twice. But our red party is really strong, so we generally only have to do corridor like once, and then we're kind of good. Yeah, I don't know if anyone remembers that I was talking about the content creator program for this game, and I was kind of like, it's fine. Like, I could apply and be like, hey, look, I, you know, have played DFO once or twice, and, you know, said some interesting things. Don't worry about it. Joe actually is a content creator. So he's a streamer. He streams on the Twitch... on the Twitch TV. But he's not an Elven Knight gamer. I was actually thinking of like what possible equivalents there could be to a chain rush only challenge, and like Vanguard, it lets you cast a skill called Smash, which is like a kind of like a chain rush equivalent, but it has stacks to it. So you can't spam it quite as like aggressively. It'd be like pretty cool though if that was a thing. Big deep breath. Everything's gonna be cool. I was wondering if I should change the title of the stream because we're kind of past the like chain rushing only segment, but I think we're mostly vibing. Yeah. This is still C1. I decided to be going back to classes next week, but I just feel the dread of needing to work on stuff, and it's like I wish I could work on things for stream, or like maybe like put time into it and like do some stuff, but I wonder if like now that we're kind of like 6 months in, we're sort of chilling out, sort of relaxing down. You know, we're trying to take it chill. I wonder if it'll be easier this semester, because I think last semester was pretty hard for me. Because I was kind of like juggling the idea that like, you know, maybe it's kind of like embarrassing to me, I guess, to like show people that I stream, right? Like some people might, I think there's a non-zero amount of people who are like, yo, that's a bit weird. But part of like me rebranding and stuff, or like changing my name, was supposed to be like trying to just like accept like it's fine. I'm just gonna do me, you know? Gonna do me and just kind of chill out. Enjoy what I'm doing. Because, I think at the heart of it, like I do, right? Like I enjoy being able to talk into the void, I guess. I think some people, like, feel more self-conscious when they do that, right? And to be fair, I felt like a certain amount of self-consciousness speaking into the void, you know, previously, because you put on all this baggage of like growing, or, you know, getting more people, you know, getting subs. Like, I think definitely a big one. Like, as much as like I don't want this to like mean anything. Like, it's a very contextual based thought, right? But like, there's a lot of things we put value on, right? And like part of the problem, right, is like I feel like I've put a lot of my like effort, right? And like normally how I approach projects is I try to like put my best foot forward when I can, and right? I hope that shows, right? I try to do the best I can. And sometimes you just kind of like wish that your best was recognized, right? I understand that I have like a small following who's very supportive of me, and like I appreciate that a lot, but like I think it's a pretty human emotion to like feel like you were recognized or like your efforts were more appreciated. So like I struggled with that a little bit. I think like a lot of last semester I also felt like pretty fragmented from like what I was doing, because I kind of had this streaming thing, and then I also never felt like I could talk about tactician school, which has like kind of like I kind of did, but I kind of didn't, right? But I'd feel kind of self-conscious when like I would make claims that are relevant to that field of study, because the funny thing is, right, that when you make like that sort of claim and like you don't have authority on it, like with that specific kind of subject, it kind of just sounds like you're whining. And to an extent, like, that is part of it. Oh, I died. Oh no. Sheesh. So it kind of sounds like you're whining whenever you make like balance complaints, for example. And it's like not really about that, right? Because I think a lot of like people come to the conclusion like they're gonna make like a claim on balance, and then they'll immediately give you a solution, right? And part of what I've been like told or like taught is that like one of the hardest parts of the process is understanding that like the amount of solutions to a given problem is actually like nigh infinite. Like it's like the amount of solutions you can produce to any given problem is like very, very high. So it's very likely that the first solution you come to isn't the correct one, which is why you iterate, right? So like I wanted to think that a lot of what I do here is I try to like iterate, I try to improve, right? And it's like really hard to tell necessarily what you're doing wrong, especially in like an entrepreneurial style field, right? Right, and I don't really know how accurate it is, but like, you know, I feel like I changed my name to something that's a little bit more like cool and approachable, and I started being a little bit more like, you know, open with like the things that I do, and then people subscribe. So like, I don't know, like that's a correlation. It's not necessarily a causation, but maybe they like that's important, right? So I feel like going into next semester, I have like a little bit of a better headspace to like, you know, be enjoying myself, which is especially why I wanted to like make sure I was streaming like some DFO and stuff, because I know I was going to be doing it anyways. Like make sure I'm not spending like too much of my time like if you wanted to picture it this way, basically, right? We started stream at 4:30 and we're still going. And like for me, as far as like doing raids goes, like this is kind of the start. Like this is the first raid of the night. Right? So like if I played a lot of DFO and then at the same time I started promising like, oh, I also want to move up to like 4 streams a week because like I really enjoy it. I like, you know, speaking to the void and preparing things for stream and doing like dumb things, right? Like the entire Dishonored run is just a meme about throwing bottles at people, you know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff. It's fun to me. But like it couldn't be everything, because like it's like a little draining. But in the sense, like it's draining in the sense that like I want to be able to play games that like I want to play. But sometimes when you like play a game on stream and like you like schedule a time for it, you're less inspired to play that game because it starts feeling like work. And like it doesn't feel like work for me, right? But like the undertone of it can feel that way. So it's like I want to have fun, I want to play, like I want to finish my Dishonored run, right? Like I want to play it. But then I go like, oh, well, I have to wait till next week. Why do I have to wait till next week? I want to have fun. Like, I want to play the game. Let me play the game. Right, which is why I'm looking forward for, like, Monster Hunter. I'm pretty adamantly, like, going to be playing that a lot off-stream as well as on-stream. DFO obviously has, like, no bearing on whether or not I play that on-stream or off-stream. Like, because I'm going to play it anyways. And, like, even if I wasn't feeling up to streaming on Saturdays or something because, like, the week's been kind of tough where I'm, like, a little tired, like, I'm probably still gonna raid anyways, right? So, I think going into next year is pretty good. I almost messed up that tombstone so hard. I almost destroyed 2 tombstones with that. That's hilarious. I also realized that, like, I wanted to, like, compare damage with Joe and, like, see how much more damage I was doing. Like, not more damage, but, like, see comparatively how much damage I was doing, but I also realized I was, like, bagging my Awakening. So I don't know if anyone noticed, but I literally bagged, like, the damage on my Awakening because I didn't press it while the Satyr Awakening was going. That's a bit of an oopsie. So let's focus up a little bit. Let's see how good we can do. Ah, they went into this. So the unfortunate thing about this pattern is that, like, the boss gets damage resistance, so I just pressed one of my big skills and they immediately went into, like, damage resist mode. Very sad. Oh, what is this? Oh, got sent to the Chaos Realm. So this didn't happen in C3, because I think I wasn't getting hit by stuff, but if you lose your sanity, which is beside your HP bar, basically if you get hit a lot and you've been, like, healing through stuff, you get sent over to the Chaos Dimension. I'm gonna wait on the Satyr for my Awakenings, I think. Oh. I should have peeled off for that one. Good trick. How's that? That's such a clean, like, clean hit, you know what I mean? Heal off for the other DPS. Tombstones again. Man. I love tombstones. Oh. I didn't notice that the music changes here. That's really interesting. Oh, this was actually the gimmick that I wanted the thing for. Oh, what? Somebody gave me their orb. You jerk. What is this? Let me hit the boss. Let me at him. So, what's interesting about that gimmick is that you can cleanse the silence off of yourself. And then you can press buttons again, but somebody reapplied the silence to me by passing me their... Ooh, brutal. By passing me their orb. I'm like, bro. Come on, man. Backstep gaming. Oh! Backstep gaming. Oh! I think I can't press Elvish Jump anymore. I think I can't press Harbinger of Life. So with that one, like, whenever you jump, it makes a shockwave that, like, kind of kills your party. It's, like, kind of awkward. Top center. That was a weird bug. I've never seen that one before. I guess if you're, like, in the Sanity realm, you just... Okay, so is our Satyr gonna 3A here? I'm waiting for it. Did they, like, 3A and I missed it? Because, like, I just, like... did not see them awaken. Oh! Got memed on. I was buffing. Ah. That's too bad. Well, we're in the dead zone now. We can no longer press the buttons. Did Joe use the last token? Alright, how we do? 26 is like okay. I think if I like awakened when I had like 3A or Crux, and if I didn't miss because I didn't press my 1A. So a pretty cool thing with like fights that go on for a very long time is that you can like press your third awakening. That'll make your 1A also go on cooldown. And then this will be off cooldown at approximately the halfway point of your third awakening. So you can then press your first awakening. So you get to use your first, second, and third awakening if you like actually press the buttons on cooldown. Also, like, I didn't see when my Satyr 3'd again. I don't know if they've done it yet, or if they're going to, or I don't know, because I didn't check. I literally couldn't see it. So I think I could have like afforded to do more damage if I like sandbagged or pressed like these awakenings at the right time, like 1A, and also just in general I was like begging for the first however amount of time by like not paying enough attention. So, you know, happens. I think I maybe could have done at least like 30, or like 32, if I was like really, really paying attention. But Raid did okay. I know Joe usually does like... I mean, they have an Awakening swap now, which is pretty gangster. But I know he's linked to like 40 before. 50. It's pretty high. What are these? Press boxes? Get him out of here. I don't need this. Just get ready for the next one. Yeah. I think last time I wanted to compare damage with Joe, but I think we didn't do good this time. So I'm fine with not comparing. fine with avoiding the comparison. So I actually don't know if I think when I signed up for Guild Statics, I put my Brawler and Shadow Dancer. So I think it's my Brawler next. Why am I buying Aeolites? I was like, I have to buy those, right? Like, I need Aeolites to purchase the ticket. It's like, wait, I already have them. You fool. Did you not notice that you already had them? Alright. Sure is gonna be a knight. Feel the need to look outside of myself and look at other things. What's going on? People. Oh, there's a ping here? No. What does this person say? What? My friend's telling me to buy a Beyblade. I don't know why. Oh. If I press play. Okay. It's actually really funny because I have my preview paused on YouTube. So I was like, so I tabbed back in for like 1 second, and sorry. I tabbed back in, and it was paused. Like, it showed the waiting screen or whatever, and I was like, what? Excuse me? Have I just not been streaming at all? But I have been. Just kind of hitting that point in the night. Probably need to sit with that for a bit, but okay. We're in green again. I believe this is still going to be C2. Okay. Connection problems. Okay. There we go. Yeah, okay. I think it was maybe supposed to be C1 because like one of the parties is under, but red went to corridor, which means it's probably C2. um, big damage. So notably, my brawler is a why did red go to Gladden? Alright, I guess we just chill. Or we can go to corridor, I guess. Like, we just wait in corridor. Yeah, so the buff that we just did was sanity buff, which like isn't, or as melee is saying, or homie, isn't like super useful. Like if people don't need the buffer of like 30 additional sanity, like the sanity buff doesn't really do anything. Which is true. I feel like I made a similar observation previously, and it's kind of like... should probably awaken, shouldn't I? I made a similar observation one time, but, like, somebody said, like, if red or yellow ends up in trouble, then, like, they kind of want the extra sanity. It's, like, kind of... If it starts becoming the case that, like, the parties are particularly too strong for C2, I think it would be appropriate to, like, not need to go to Serha to do sanity buff. So now we're waiting. Gonna go to Elenos next. Oh, I saw that one of my commissions was like being worked on, and I'm super excited for it. I kind of saw a little bit of it. I am now very excited. I was a little bit concerned that like maybe it would be a while until it gets to me, but now I'm very excited that it will happen soon, sooner than later. I also put in commissions for... I added like one additional commission because I found someone whose art style is like pretty like unique or like cool looking. Like it feels kind of I think it's kind of like watercolory sort of, but it's digital. I'm like 90% certain. So it's really interesting to me to see like those kinds of people on Skeb, and they weren't like too expensive. Because I think I find like people with very, very refined digital art or like a unique style often charge a lot, as they should, right? And if I had infinite money, I would like want to pay my artists like a very gratuitous, very high big tip. But I can't always do that, unfortunately. So, so I was pretty excited to find like that person. I'm actually still waiting to hear back on 2. And interestingly, they're kind of like the bigger commissions, which I guess makes sense because those people who like charge a lot more probably get less. Oh, we should go to corridor. I wasn't paying attention. I got distracted because I was talking about commission. So I assume the people who generally have higher price points, higher price points, don't get as many commissions, just by virtue of like the amount of customers who can like physically pay for that good like is less. It's my assumption, but I don't actually know. So they maybe take a little bit longer to reply because they like don't check as often. So I'm waiting to hear back from one of those. There's like 5 commissions like in the work. I'm so excited for them to be able to share them. I asked for social like SNS rights for all of them, which is awesome. So I'll get to be able to like actually show them. I really want to use them for like thumbnails and stuff, just so I can like showcase more art that's like not my art, right? Because like, you know, I do like my art. I think I've kind of gotten over the, like, to an extent, right? I think I'm always gonna wish I was better, or like most people who do art wish they could do better. But like, past that, I do like my art, but I like other people's art too, you know what I mean? So, want to be able to see more of other people's art. Exciting. I really want to hear back from one of them. Because they, it's really funny, because when I sent in the commission, I was kind of like, hey, like I sent it in for a number. I, you know, kind of looked at their page because I am horribly neurotic and want to know when things are getting worked on, because that's, I guess, like part of who I am. I try to like not worry as much as I can, but like well, it's just like very exciting, I guess. So like I feel excited that like a thing, like after I got my first commission back from Sorani, I was like ecstatic. I was so happy about it. So I noticed one of them, like I checked their thing so I could like get to their Twitter, and I noticed their recommended price got changed actually. Like, because the application that I sent in was like, or request I sent in was for like a certain number, and then when I checked back with them, it was like higher, like the recommended price. So I was like, oh, so they must have been like on Skeb to like change their price, which means they might have seen my application, which again, like they like can take their time reviewing and seeing if they want to do the job and stuff. But what I was kind of thinking was like, oh, this person like changed their price, and like they've changed their price, and they might have seen like my request. So I was like, okay, that's no Gucci with me. This person wants more money, I will give you more money. So I like did my request, and I was like, look, I saw you like change the price. You know, your artwork's awesome. So like, you know, I like paid a little bit over the recommended price because I was like, notice me. I want your art, please. So hopefully that works. I don't know if it will. I know that was also like a lot of conjecture, but I like the unfortunate thing about Skeb, which is also like blessing and a curse, is that like you can't really talk to the creator. So like depending on how good you are, I think, as like a collaborative person, like you can either be overbearing or like work really well with the artist, right? I should hope that by virtue of going to tactician school, I'm kind of like an okay team player. Is my hope. Might not entirely be true. So it is kind of unfortunate that I don't get to like, you know, talk to the artist, you know, if they wanted like references for something, right? If they're like, well, I was thinking kind of this. Like, I was thinking kind of this for the pose, right? And I could be like, oh, that's cool. You know, I really like this part of what you communicated about that pose. Could we like do this as well, right? You know, like make it a collaborative effort, but that's not really... That's not the environment for Skeb, right? It's kind of unfortunate. I thought a quick rebounded that. So basically, I took it upon myself to, like... to basically communicate to the artist that it's like, no, dude, I'll pay you more, don't worry about it. But, like, please give me your art. I really like it, please. Alrighty. Phase 2. Here we go. Licking? Oh. I swear I'm looking at you, Ozma. It's really weird. I didn't understand for a little bit that, like, the eye gimmick is basically, like, look or do not look at Ozma, right? And what's funny about that is... I thought that meant the crystal for, like, the longest time, but in Phase 1, it is actually look or do not look at Ozma on the throne. Which is kind of hard to tell because we're very low on the y-axis, so it's like, am I facing or am I not facing? Like, you would think in, like, a cardinal direction, right, that, like, Ozma is above you, so therefore you, like, want to go down to look away from him, but it's, in fact, just left and right, and you have to, like, basically, depending on what side of the screen you're on, that'll determine. So, oh, I just blew up 2 tombstones. Oh no. That's kind of a whoops. That person also blew up a tombstone. That's unfortunate. Welcome to being dead. Sec. Oh. There's super frame lock there. Oh no! Wait, what happened? That's so funny. I think so like oh. I got sanity memed on there. Satyrs up so I can rest. So I pressed mount, and mount gives you invulnerability, and I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. Like, I'm invulnerable. But then they started a slow pattern, and I was like, oh, I'm not invulnerable. I should, like, you know... Should, Oh. Kinda looks like I'm lagging a little bit, actually, in-game. That's weird. Is that me or just Sunbreak? Oh, I should run away from this pattern because, like, I iframed through it, but now the pattern is still there, and I should get up and, you know, run away, I suppose. Well, I should, 1A here. But then I walked into it. Sorry, that was a very, very disconnected story. But basically, I tried to iframe the thing, didn't successfully iframe it because they still did the... Well, like, successfully iframed it, actually. Like, walked away, then immediately walked back into it. Nice, dude. Awesome. You did it. Congratulations. Just gotta do damage. Didn't mind stone. I didn't notice that it didn't mind stone. All my, like, C2 characters, so, like, the ones that I actually care a little bit more about mind stemming, because most of the pubs I felt have been pretty strong. I think we're... Town. Because we're currently waiting on, like, Asteros. Oh, I just died. We're waiting on this dungeon to clear. So, like, since we didn't have tokens, it's, like, reasonable for us to go back to town to get our tokens back. Since we have time anyways. It might have been, like, a little bit more of a call to, like, stay in or... Like, my death there was super not required. It just kind of happened. But then I died, and it's like, okay, let's go back to town. It's probably not probably not worth gaming at 0 tokens. The nice thing about going back to town too is that, like, you reset your awakening cooldown. It's unfortunate because I didn't get to cast my 3A a second time. Ideally, I would get to, like, awaken again, and then we would immediately go back to town. And, like, the timer for encroached, right, is less than the timer for, like, your 3A cooldown. So you can, like, cast it quicker. So I've kind of, like... I've theorized that that does the most amount of damage, is, like, allowing green to go back to town. But... Oh, I wasn't in the door. That was like kind of unfortunate. We're in the middle of a gimmick, and it's really unfortunate when the Satyr awakens at the very start here, because it's like we have to do this. We missed some damage that way. It's not a huge deal though. Just trying to find things to talk about. As many people who stream for a long time. Where did Ozma go? Oh, the classic. The classic Ozma bug. You can see him in the top right there. So, sometimes this just happens where, like, the boss goes to the top right corner. And you can't, Oh, I got smacked there. Damn. Sometimes the boss goes on vacation. Oh, that was pretty close. Do I still deny my own voice? I actually don't think I do. I think I try my best to not do that. It's important. Ozma almost dead. I'm not going to get the 3A again, which is super sad. Oh god. I hate the lasers out of nowhere, man. They always get you. So excited for Rise next week. I keep thinking about it. I'm going like, man, I really, really, really liked the katana changes to Rise. So I'm looking forward to like playing a decent amount of katana when we actually get Rise. I also kind of want to explore some dual blade. Bow felt like a little weird to me. So I kind of don't want to use bow. But dual blades, katana, any other weapons I was like a little bit interested in. What did I play before? I feel like I would actually have to like look at the weapons. I think those were the weapons I played though. Katana, dual blades, bow. Oh, sword and shield. I didn't take any look into sword and shield and Rise. Also, More whatever auctions.
조금을 드세요.
Don't super care about these. Oh. Let's give potions to our next one. Who do I want to run next? So I feel like I'm gonna have difficulty getting a run for my Dragon Knight, but I think in the static I'm the Shadow Dancer. I think for the fourth run they're a little bit more flexible in who they can take, so we'll just chill out until the fourth run. AO lights, please. How many AO lights? 20 something? Some number. I bought too many. It was 17, okay. I bought 10 too many. Get out of here. Put me in, coach. Outlaw. Let's see. Make sure we have our... Oh, I bought the box. I didn't open it. What's in the box? What's in the box? What's inside the box was a dark side seal. Just check something. Check this. How are we doing? Do I have to do this again? Okay. Nice. How about here? Okay. I was debating how much I might want to tell like a story or something to pave over the time, the silence, but we're chilling with... I think it's probably more important with these like longer kind of chill streams for me to understand like when it's not important for me to be telling a story. It's really interesting actually, because the kind of the concept, I guess, is that like it's like when you tell a story, right? I think for some people it's pretty easy to go like, oh, I want to tell this story again, right? But for me, sometimes I end up like thinking about how I already told the story and I get a little self-conscious. So I was like, yeah, I could tell like a fun DFO story, maybe from my past, but it's like, well, I mean, if no one's here, then... The unfortunate thing is that, like, you know, it just doesn't... Adding to me feeling self-conscious about retelling the story is, like, maybe not as important. Or that might be important for me to, like, be able to stream more, right? I didn't put on the timer today because, like, it wasn't a scheduled stream, I guess. So I kind of wonder, like, wonder if I should have put the timer going. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was like, speaking of neurotically checking the, neurotically checking things that, like, you're kind of curious if they're going on. Oh, no, the raid's about to start. No. I was like, I want to see. Okay, I'm going to check something real quick. I can see that if it's started or not started or whatever on the other tab. So we're going to go here. We're going to check some stuff. Anything? Pending? Nothing. That's okay. It said their like response average was like about a week, so Gotta be. I'm honestly a little surprised that this is a C1 raid because I think like our green party seems a little stacked. Didn't really like look at the weapon master. But Dessa Satyr is quite good. It just recently got like a pretty big upgrade. And yeah, I don't know about this person. I'm pretty sure Doc's Troubleshooter is, like, big. Which I don't know why. Class is terrible. But apparently it does a lot of damage or something. This Weapon Master seems totally fine. I guess, like... Is Crossroad Belt Shoulder? Are they... They're in, like, Roxy, right? No, they're in Gatekeeper. Huh. I wonder if that's good. I don't actually know. Because Crossroads Belt has a tendency to, like... increases your awakenings, but that's, like, about it. So, if you're not focused on your awakening, it's kind of... It's a weird piece. Weird piece. Thumbs down. I guess that's a pretty good story. If anybody wants this story. It's the story of the thumbs down. You know what might actually be an interesting idea? So if I put a poll in chat, and then I go, do you want to hear a story? Let's try this. I'm kind of curious now. Do you want to hear a story? Let's put up that poll. And when somebody says yes to that poll, I will tell a story. That's an interesting way to do this. Because I totally respect that some people, like, you know, they show up, maybe they're not super interested in typing in chat, or they're just looking for something to kind of relax to, relax, chill out, whatever. So I can just put a poll up and go like, do you want to hear a story? You want to hear me talk about something? And then I can do that instead of like blanket fill the space. It's an interesting idea. I wonder if this will actually work. One of these days, someone's gonna say yes, maybe. And I'll be like, aha! You fool, you have fallen for my trap card. I will tell you this story. I'll tell you the story of my people. Oh, sheesh. Muscle memory is all gunked up. It was gunk. It was gunked up. I'm actually very excited to, like, finally get to play my, Dragon Knight. Or hopefully. The hope is that next raid I can get accepted on my Dragon Knight, because it's a fun class. I think I do enough damage, but I think, like, I'm probably not going to get accepted on any pubs with that character, so... I'd kind of rather, like, get them into a guild static where I'm more likely to be accepted. Because it's not even really like I'm begging, right? It's just like, might be begging for pubs, honestly. Which is fine. But we're not pubs. We're guild boys. We, you know. Oh god. Not entirely sure how much I'm looking forward to needing to, like, timestamp the video after this. Because I know I want to do it so that, like, it's clear, like, which part of the video is kind of supposed to be that, like, clickbaity part, right? The chain rush only challenge, so it seems, or whatever. So it is. But then after that, it's like, okay, well, here's our, here is also my guild statics, which I don't know how much that appeals to people. I think people like watching it, or I know some people, like, a lot of the streamers that I watch for this game, like, they stream raids, right? So, but my the chain rush challenge is kind of like my attempt at being different, and enough of a way to be noticed, I guess. What if I just, like, stared at chat? And something happened? Okay, so what if I... Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Oh, does that not work? Really? Oh, maybe I have to launch... Maybe I have to launch VTube Studio and... in administrator mode. I was gonna do the hard eyes. So if I do this, go like this. I wonder if that'll, like, that'll be, like, funny for someone who walks in. We'll do it. We'll do it for the rest of the raid. When you see Ozma's big crystal, you'll know. You'll know why I'm like this. Oh man. Look at that huge Throck. Gigantic. I should have pressed my things. I guess it doesn't matter. So yeah, so we're currently C1 gaming, and this is kind of like the the raids that are a fair bit easier. They're pretty chill. Oh. I was trying to take the thing, and it didn't let me take it. Slice? Big slice. You know what? I just had a thought. So if I put up a poll that's like, do you want to hear a story? And then nobody answers yes. I kind of wonder if like people in like if someone joined for example, right? Oh, I forgot to press my alt key. If someone joined, for example, and I'm like, they see that, I wonder if they go like, oh, I wonder if no one said yes to do you want to hear a story, I wonder if that's like cringe. I think that'd be kind of funny. I suppose a hallmark as well, honestly, of these kinds of like low intensity streams is some people have song requests and stuff. I wonder if that's like useful to anybody. I don't have that, but also, mind you, I can't play a lot of. Can't really be playing the musics on the YouTubes. You know what I mean? Kind of like asking for a copyright claim. I was wondering if it'd be worth it for me to like multi-stream. If I like wanted to consider like growth as like a real thing, like a real statistic that I like actively care about. Oh, they dragged me into the thing that goes down. The interesting thing I actually think though is that like gotta get over that struggle, you know what I mean? Gotta get over the self-conscious stuff. Feeling self-conscious about myself. I was gonna say I'm feeling self-conscious about somebody else. It's like, is that a real thing? I think it might be, right? Like secondhand cringe is kind of like feeling self-conscious for somebody else. Them's the brakes. Press the buttons. GG. I love the thumbs down cut in. I would love to tell that story. It's so funny. One day. One of these days. Not a crest. Crest Gaming. Literally sounds like a sponsored, like, toothpaste esports thing. Crest Gaming. Many bat crest. Many bat chest. Put all this away. Oh. Let me put it away, Gen Chat. Okay, there we go. It's like I want to leave my current raid. Nice. This character actually has, like, crests and stuff. Let's see if we can sneak our Refine 7 Dragon Knight into C1. I think I'm pretty sure they'll take me, but... Like, this character doesn't look meme is the thing. But I know their damage is maybe a bit less. It's weird, too, because I have, like, 4 gold mods that are all optimized. I kind of wonder if it's just, like... Technically, this build is very tally shoes oriented. So I kind of wonder, like, how bad these Roxy pieces are with my tally shoes build. It could be maybe, like, a bit questionable. You know what I kind of think about is, like, Hacker Man. Oh man. We did it. We made it into the raid. We snuck in successfully. I really like the avatars for the Dragon Knight. They're so cute. Oh, you know what's actually really funny? So I have this hair avatar. It's temporary. It also has 69 adventure fame. Nice. But I kind of thought when I wore this, I looked like Edelgard from Fire Emblem, because of the, like, kind of what's it? It's like the cleared bangs off to the side with the white hair, but also that, like, the cleared bangs are a little bit like chunky. So I thought this was, like, an interesting look. If I felt like looking like Edelgard. I don't know if it's Edelgard or Edelgard, but there was also this one, which is like the normal Dragon Knight short hair. Very, very high quality and cute, if you ask me. But I just kind of like one with the... This is like a savior hair, right? Yep. Looks like we're about to go. I want to see if I can get, like, a cute knight hair for this character. The answer is I can't yet, but I'm curious if there's, like, a good one that I can eye for. The answer is no, because there's no avatars here. It's like, okay, let's see. The mage tab is notorious for actually having avatars. Yeah, see? There's actually avatars here, but not on the other ones. Flarous. Or Slayer. Slayer's another popular one. Yeah, 9. Let's go, Slayer. 9 pages. I almost accidentally bought a Slayer hair there. Probably not ideal. Oh, where am I? Why am I in yellow? What is going on? Why am I in yellow? Wait, what is this? Why am I in yellow? What's going on? What is going on? Oh my god. Yo, this is kind of bad. My Dragon Knight doesn't do like yellow damage. They're a green pleb. So this will be interesting, I think. Here we go. It's like, do the other people not know the route? Because I only kind of know the route. Okay, well the good news is I'm not being favorited, so it means if I got favorited, I would be like very, very concerned. Because I should not be the strongest person in this party if we're doing C1. Or C1 yellow, I should specify. Like, man, I don't even have Assassin, and I feel like I get to press a lot of buttons on this class. I know that one of the, like, strong things is that, it seems, which has CDR, is like Omega CDR, basically, because of how, like, weapons work on set damage classes. So it's just like this weird, like, rule, I guess, that set damage classes don't apply, like, the same CDR penalties or bonuses from any weapon they're using. And normally, classes that have, like, weapon masteries kind of get, like, they can't change their weapon anyway, so, like, it doesn't really matter for them, but the weapon mastery for Dragon Knight is literally, like, 15% crit chance, which is borderline useless. So, Zanbatos, or Greatswords, which is a thing that I have equipped right now, normally have a cooldown reduction penalty, and then Kasim's has a cooldown reduction benefit. So basically, they like kind of cancel each other out. I believe they like explicitly cancel each other out. But for Dragon Knight, since they don't have the penalties of like using a Zanbato, they just get the benefit. So like, so I have hella CDR right now is basically what I'm saying. Which is kind of bad, kind of good. Really depends. Currently, since I'm in a Roxy setup, it kind of feels not great. Because you probably deal less damage like being cooldown reduction focused, but not raising the damage of your other skills, to the benefit of raising the damage of your awakenings. So it's entirely possible that this build is like kind of trash, but it's fine. I want to switch out of this like whenever possible. Switch out of Roxy. Okay. Oh. Now we wait. Because we can't enter key until Red enters Martyr's Chapel. Because as soon as you enter key, it locks in the difficulty, I think. That's like something somebody said. Or like, I think when you enter the key, you can't enter the other dungeon. Like the difficulty raising dungeon. There's like something about that. Or something that I read. Honestly, I was kind of concerned with these like sort of longer and like slow streams. I think I don't super mind that they're like a little slow. It is also the first week, and I didn't like really announce that I was doing this stream, so maybe some people who might have decided to check me out like don't or whatever. So but I actually kind of wonder how this affects my analytics, because I know okay, so here's my spec with like no real proof or evidence or whatever, but outside of like I think I sort of heard this one thing one time was that like your videos get kind of like put into a style of video, and even within like streaming there's kind of like different like styles of streams. So I was kind of going for like shorter, like sort of 2-hour streams where I kind of like just play a game, make a little bit of progress, like 2 to 3 hours. And then these are kind of like proportionately long form content. So I kind of wonder if like the algorithm goes like, well, your long form content wasn't very good, so we're gonna like, you know, we're gonna meme on your other streams. Which I maybe get a bit concerned about. This satyr should buff me. Big thank you. They at least gave me favoritism. I don't think they have time to give me Forbidden Curse, but at least they gave me the defense buff. Oh my goodness, Sora could get hit by literally everything. Sick. Awesome. That's kind of embarrassing. You get up again. Playing a little loose. That's okay. You know. Oh. Got sent away. Now blue. Didn't even realize I could do this. It's kind of broken. I can just fly. How broken is that? A little bit of struggle, but you know, a little bit of struggle never killed anybody. Just died a couple times. It's a bit awkward. How do we do for damage, out of curiosity? Am I, like, hyper bagging? Because we're C1. Yeah. Damn. Wish I could do more. Should probably, like, be prioritizing swapping my gear to, like, Gatekeeper or something. But, like, 4.4 is, like... I think the bosses have, like, 16 or something like that. HP? So, didn't do the most damage. It's okay. Oh, somebody said they wanted to hear a story. Hello, person. I see you have fallen for my trap card. Haha. The fool. They wanted to hear a story. Because I recognize that... Okay. I don't know if you were here for the context of me putting up that poll, so I feel like I kind of want to describe it a bit. That's not the story, by the way, but I will tell you one. Is that I know some people don't want to, like, talk and chat. But also I feel kind of bad when, like, people walk in and, like, maybe they want to hear, like, me say something kind of interesting, right? And then I don't say anything. So I don't know if you're a DFO player or not. But, when you use the special skills in this game, there's kind of, like, a cut-in or a pop-up of, like, the character's, you know, unique, art. And the awakening for Troubleshooter is they come into screen, they pop in, and they go, thumbs down. They give you a big thumbs down because they're metal and they want to show you how cool they are. So one time in one of the much older forms of content for this game, I was in a party where most of the people did not do damage, and I recognized that. So, we were going into a complicated dungeon, where, at some points in time, if you use that skill, right, like the one with the big cut-in, it basically, like, blows up the party. So, like, you fail the dungeon, it's bad, like, very, very bad. So I remember telling this person, like, okay, I know that our party is not strong, and that is okay. But what I really need all of you to do is to just not press your awakening. Just anything. Just do anything else. Do not press your awakening. That is like your one job. Right? And it was just like... It was so funny to me because we were doing kind of okay. You know, we're struggling. Our party is not very strong. We're kind of getting to the end of the dungeon, and it hits that point in time where it's like, you need to not press anything. Right? Like, we really need you to not press any buttons. Like, right now. Right? That's what this person does. They press their awakening. They just straight up press it. And that big old thumbs down comes on screen like, you told me not to press buttons. Who do you think you are? Oh, and we've got a bot. Awesome. Love bots. But welcome, Gussian? Is that how I can refer to you? Hold on a second. I would like to get rid of this bot. Oh, how do I get rid of this bot? It doesn't even pop up. That's so weird. What is going on? I literally can't see that. Okay, hold on a moment. We're gonna end the poll because a lovely individual did tell me that they wanted a story. That's awesome. Yeah. Where did that bot go? That's so weird. I wanted to ban them, but I can't because my chat refreshed when I reloaded the thing. That's so weird. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Well, hopefully that was a fun story for you. I appreciate you responding to the poll. But guess what? Guess what we're gonna do, right? So here's how we do it. We're going to I'll answer your question in a second. Do you want to hear a story? So please do me a favor, Gussian, don't answer this poll because we're gonna hopefully get another person to say yes to a story, and I can tell them a story. Wouldn't that be fun? The game I'm currently playing is Dungeon Fighter Online. It is an MMO RPG, side-scrolling beat-em-up, and this is the late game content of the game. So we're doing this like raid content. So I don't know if you said WoW. Out of curiosity, was that you, Gussian, who also said yes to the poll? I don't actually know. Because if you said yes, it doesn't count. I wanna see 2 votes for yes, because I'm trying to engage people who show up and then maybe they're a little confused or something. So, okay. So it's an MMORPG. This is the raid content of the game. So similar to any other MMO, like World of Warcraft. You said WoW, so I was like, yeah, World of Warcraft, great. This is like the big final bosses of the game. I am playing Dragon Knight, which is pretty cool class. They're actually getting included in Dungeon Fighter's new like fighting game, which is getting made by like Arxis and some other people. I think Arxis is just like the top level people for the game, or artists. I don't know what their involvement is, but I know that some other company is like the actual developers. Have you looked at all into this game? Out of curiosity, or did you just kind of... Did you see my, what's it? Did you see my thumbnail and you're like, what is going on? What's that one? I just realized that I can't actually tell if a second person said yes to the poll, because if someone already said yes, and then another person said yes, then that means, like, it'll stay at 100%, and I can't, like... I wouldn't be able to tell. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I could tell another story, though. I don't know. Maybe it was a new person who said yes. I can't really check, because I don't really look at my CCV that much. Also, I'm in the middle of a raid, so, you know. Kind of in the middle of the hardest content in the game. Trying not to die, that'd be pretty good. Also, our party isn't very strong, but, you know, happens. What's another story that I have? Oh, maybe this one's kind of weird, but, like, I could tell it. So, oh man, I have so many, like, interesting stories with this individual, so I kind of wonder, like, which one I want to tell. Because they don't really exist anymore, so they, like, don't play. I haven't really talked to them in a long time, but, they were someone who I talked to a lot in high school, because I want to say I didn't have friends, but, like, I did have friends. Like, I had people I hung out with that I talked to, but, like, I think as far as Dungeon Fighter, like, I never really, like, got people into this game when I was... Because I've been playing this game for a long time, by the way. If it isn't apparent from me trying to, like, pull a story from high school for this game. But, this individual was a close friend of mine who I talked to a lot, and they logged in one time, and they're like, "Hey man, like how's it going? Like it's been a while." So we started talking, and they were talking about how you know, they don't really play anymore, and they're like, "Yeah, like I just have this like random gold laying around, like, you know, like do you want something?" Basically, because like they know they don't play, and they just like, we're like, "I'll get you something," right? I was like, I don't really know. Like, I'm not, you know, it'd be great to have something. I just don't really know what that something is, right? So what basically happened? What's it? Okay, red is supposed to be good. Sorry, I just wanted to check in on the raid because we're a yellow party. Normally we would go do the side dungeon that is preventing us from dealing damage to the boss, but I believe it was assigned to red. So, this story. They asked me if I wanted something. I said, I don't really know. So, what they did was they went to my channel in the game. So, there's like different like mini servers, I guess. I don't really know how it works. Where people populate like channels. So, they traded me and they're like, how much for the night? How much to have you, pretty lady, for the night? And I was like, 420.69. Or I actually think I said 69.420. So they traded me and they're like, all right, I got you. And then they traded me like actually 69.420 exactly, like million gold. Hilarious. Oh, I actually think I'm gonna get my party killed here. Oh, this is bad. This is not what I intended to do. I think we're good now, though. Do I play horror games? Not really. I don't generally play horror games for, like, the purpose of it being horror, you know what I mean? So I actually really like the Resident Evil series. I played through Dead Space 2 and 3. I didn't play the first one. So, like, I can play horror games. I just don't... Like, they're not really my go-to. I tend to like playing action RPGs, so I really like Monster Hunter. This MMO right now is kind of like... It's really high action, and I get to, like, press a lot of buttons, so that's kind of why I like this game. Right? Yeah, but I actually even remember when I played, Resident Evil 1. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I literally died. When I played Resident Evil 1, I remember being so scared. I didn't notice I was gonna die there. That's really interesting. I'm gonna revive me. I had my brother on the couch with me, like, reading me a walkthrough, because I was like, okay, if I'm gonna play Resident Evil 1, because I'm a big scaredy cat, if I'm going to do this thing, then I want, like, a walkthrough, I want, like, the highest chance of survival, and I want to, like, I want to maybe get the speedrun achievement. Because there's an achievement that's like, you beat the game in like a certain amount of time, so here's an unlimited rocket launcher, right? So I wanted to get that. And I was like literally scared the entire time. Big scaredy cat. So I'm a big scaredy cat when it comes to horror games, but I will play it if it's good. Like, all the new Resident Evil remakes look actually fantastic. Spectacular, spectacular games. I haven't played them yet, though. I was thinking, like, maybe I'd play them on stream, but... I think the reality is that, like, Monster Hunter Rise is coming out soon, and I'm gonna, like, play the heck out of that game. Like, we're gonna kind of go ham on that one. Alright, so I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna reset the poll again. I'm going to kindly request that whoever has redeemed a story does not answer the poll. But if you are if you weren't part of the previous poll, then feel free to say yes. I can tell you a story. What story could I tell? I could think of things. I could think of many stories. It's just a question of which ones I want to tell. Awakening. So that's an awakening, by the way. In case you, I guess, like, weren't really sure. So the awakening cut-in for the other class was like a big thumbs down. Alright. Let's check out this poll. One vote said yes. Let's try it again. Start a poll. Oh, hey! Sorry, so these are auctions, by the way. And they're, so other people are going to bid on getting the gear that is there. The one in the middle sells for a lot, so I'm very excited to potentially get some money off of that. Do you want to hear a story? Ask your community. Alright, what do we got? Oh. Wait until the next fool falls for my trap card. They'll answer yes, and I'll be like, haha, I get to talk at you, you fool. You've trapped yourself into listening to my ramblings about idiocy. You don't have 12 amped unique pieces. Well, here we go. Let's see how high it goes. I know these sell for a lot. Really? Is that for real? I was gonna say, if someone lets it go for 3 mil, I'd be very surprised. Because these things, like, this is the only place that you can get this bead. And, like, honestly, I feel like these should go for, like, 50 mil. But 50 mil or higher, but they're not gonna bid on it. Well, it's too bad. Can the game be multiplayer? Which one? This game? Because this game is multiplayer. I'm playing with people right now. Oh. Yeah, so there's currently me. So this is my character. Also, I guess you can't really see the chat, but here's the other people who are talking about... Other people talking about the stuff. So DFO is a pretty old game. And kind of how it's constructed is that, like, the maximum amount of people who can kind of be in a party is 4. But if we take a look at this, it's a little hard to see still, but this is the raid group. So we have 3 parties of 4 people. This one's my character. So I'm the dragon knight, the dragon lady. The character who's overlaid on my keyboard is Elven Knight. That's my favorite class in the game. I actually think I might be playing them next. I'm honestly not sure now that I think about it, because I don't know if there's going to be another Outlaw raid. I'm not sure. Let's see. Because at this point, actually, is I'm gonna start needing to pub. As in, like, I'm gonna have to join random groups in order to get, like, a raid to go. And I don't actually know how successful that's gonna be. So, what games do I play? So the games I play are primarily action RPGs. So I like playing Monster Hunter. I like playing, this game. I also play, I used to play a lot of TCGs. I still like them a lot. I like playing trading card games, but, it's a little bit difficult right now to go outside and play trading card games with people, so I haven't been playing that as much recently. I've actually, something I like to brag about a lot is that I've made it to the top of the ladder, not like the top, but like the highest rank in Shadowverse, Hearthstone Wild, and Magic the Gathering Arena for Standard. So I've gotten to like the Mythic rank, or I don't know if you play League, so like the Challenger rank. So I've gone to all of those in those games, and then I kind of just like left because I was like, okay, I made it to the top. I don't have to be here anymore. I just kind of leave. I like having my ego kind of boosted, and then I go climb another mountain. I think that seems to be my modus operandi. So if I go back to here, these are all my characters. And then these are my Elven Knights. You might actually notice that this one looks a little like me. Because, I don't want to say, like, all of it's based off of, but, like, certainly there was a little bit of inspiration from this character for my current character. And a little bit of vice versa, because, I also play, tabletop RPGs. So, this character from a very long time ago was, like I'm gonna say a D&D character. The system wasn't D&D, but they were like an RPG character from a long time ago. The Honorable Flagbearer of House Lyria. Their name was actually Elizabeth, but I changed it because I didn't necessarily feel comfortable referring to myself as Elizabeth. So we changed that. Okay, let's see if there's any raids up. So there's a few. I don't know if I'm going to get into them. So there's a C3, or C2, C3. Just looking for any DPS. They're looking for synergies, actually. There was no synergies in that party. It's funny. I appreciate it, by the way, that you did not reply to the poll. Because we're laying a trap. We're trying to see if we can get a second individual involved so that I can speak to them. Maybe have them a little bit more interested. Then I can tell them the story about... I don't know. We could pick the story together. I mean, I guess if you're still here, and then another person joins and they go like, yeah, I want a story. And you can ask me a question. So we're going to try applying to some raids. This is probably going to go poorly. Try applying to this one. Because I don't actually know if people are going to take me. So what I might actually do, as well, is... Maybe you can join this one. Got some DPS, they've got buffers. Kind of looking for like green DPS, so maybe here. Well, what we might actually do is we'll go do a different raid. So there's multiple raids that are available today. This is just one of them. So honestly, I would normally run raids with my guild in the other one, but I was busy doing the Chain Rush only challenge, which we're not doing right now. But if you wanted to see why I like this class, by the way, I can show you. I'm not tired. Should I be tired? Sorry, is that the same person? I'm not sure if I'm reading this correctly. Reading your name correctly. I don't know if it's gonna pop up. Okay, so it is still you. Am I tired? I mean, like, maybe. Not like super, super tired. This is supposed to be my chill day. I think the thing that's most tiring is like when I don't have someone to talk to. So sometimes I ramble into the abyss, and, you know, as much as that's like fine for me, you know, I don't really mind talking at nothing. It does get a little bit tiring sometimes. I should probably hydrate though. It's definitely one thing I should do. What do I do every day? I am a student in tactician school. Because I'm a flag bearer, so that means I need to go to school to be a tactician. And I do plans and make plans of stuff and plan things out, and I work on some of those plans, and then, yeah. So I'm a student, basically, is what I'm saying. Leviathan normal. Ooh, I can join this. Why is this person blacklisted? Don't know. What do they need? They need buffers? I can buff for them. So this is a different raid. Oh, we had an answer! Is that you, Gussian, or is that a new person? I'm gonna believe in the faith of humanity, and the new person who came in here and said, yes, I want to hear a story, you're gonna have to let me think about it, because I actually, what story could I tell to you? So, here's a story. So, I mean, it's already on my profile, so, like, probably is, you can assume certain things about my age. But, when I was in high school, I remember one time, I was hanging out with the people there. I will get to this story, give me a moment, though. So I was hanging out with some people in high school. Yes. And we have a foyer section. We have a foyer section in the school. So we were hanging out in the foyer, and we were kind of... So they have these places you can, like, sit down. They're basically, like, kind of like stone... They're not like stone, right? But I don't know what to call them now that I think about it, but they are kind of like laminated blocks of stone, sort of. That is sort of what they are, I guess. We're hanging out there, and I remember one time I felt really, like, compelled to dance, which is kind of weird, right? So I felt very compelled to dance, so I got up, like, on the stone thing, and I was like, I'm gonna entertain the people around me. Check out this sick, funny meme. So I started doing, like purposefully cringy dance moves, just so I could, like, entertain the people around me. And I was like, yeah, we feeling the cringe yet? Are we really feeling it, guys? Are we feeling the cringe? And I remember at the time, so I looked at my friend, and they were recording me. And I was like, wait, I don't want to be recorded. I'm doing cringe stuff. So I got all, like, super upset at that. They were, like, recording me, like, how could you do this? How could you... I'm making a fool of myself, basically, right? Like, for your guys' entertainment, right? So, like, why would you record that? Like, under the implication... Because, like, I was in high school, right? So this was kind of under the implication, like, you know, that maybe they'd want to give it to other people. Like, they would share it, right? And it's like, you know, I'm down to make myself look stupid for other people if I know them, right? But I wasn't really sure, so I got, like, kind of mad at them, right? So I think they ended up deleting it, and I was like, but I think about it now, and I just go, like, but why? Like, I don't know why. Like, I guess I could understand that the implication of it is like, oh, well, maybe somebody wants to, you know, make me look dumb or something, but I don't know. I felt comfortable acting like a fool, and, you know, I did it for other people's entertainment, so I guess if other people saw it and they thought it was funny or it was a funny meme, I guess, like, that was the that would have been it, right? I could have been comfortable being like, haha, yes. All these people can look at my cringe, and it's really funny. There's my other story. I'm gonna wait on the next poll because I don't know what the next story is I should tell. What's a good story? Oh, you know what? I actually owe you a story. You want to know why? Because I forgot to tell you or ask you what kind of story you wanted to hear. So, here, this story is on the house. I will on the house this story. So, if you have a question, why don't you ask me a question and I'll see if I can formulate a story in my head. I was gonna say fabricate, but I'm not fabricating them. I just have to like think about it a bit. If there's anything you want to ask, go ahead. I'll check one thing. Because actually I want to see if this is working. Because it's really weird. Because some people sub and then like it doesn't show up for some reason, and it makes me like kind of confused. So, is there any particular story you want to hear? Do you want to hear a bedtime story? I can tell you a bedtime story. I don't actually know what kind of bedtime story I would tell, but I was pretty confident that I could tell one. Shape. What is this? Oh. Phantasm Saber. I don't know why it shorthands it to shape. It's very weird. What is that? Is that a face? Am I supposed to understand what that face is? Is that like a weird lecherous face? I don't know. Are you like really feeling it? You're really feeling it, Gussian? You may feel free to elaborate. If not, we're currently doing Sirocco raid. So this is a different raid. It's a much easier one. And I'm currently playing the Crusader class. So I am playing the class that makes everybody else strong. It's also cute because it has like an angel theme. We have a whole bunch of small angels telling us to do our best. Do big damage. Wonder if I could like change the title and like the thumbnail to like, do you want to hear a story? That'd be funny. I think that'd be a pretty funny one to go with. Oh, I just realized they were talking about somebody in the raid chat, and I wasn't really sure who they were referring to, but this Crusader, so there's actually 2 Crusaders in this party, and normally what happens is, like, you can't have 2 Crusaders in the same party, because their buffs don't overlap, because I guess what people would be tempted to do is, like, you know, you put 3 Crusaders in a thing and make one person really strong, and then that's kind of too strong, right? But this Crusader is a Battle Crusader, which is hilarious. That's super funny. I thought they would have been put in like a weaker party, but they're in the strong person party. By the way, the chat in the top right is literally the reason why I like hide the... that's like the world chat of the game. So that's like anybody can say anything there. I mean, barring getting banned, right? But basically anybody can say anything there. So normally I have that hidden because of people who go like Sugma. It's a bit awkward. Can I hide it now? It is currently hidden, so I don't really know. YouTube, please don't bannerino me, please. Can I crux when I enter the boss room? But not for this one. I could crux before the boss room if you want. Oh, this person didn't get buffed. That's weird. Yeah, I suppose I'm a little distracted in my ramblings, so... I'm unfortunately not performing to this person's standards. They would actually much prefer it if I awakened immediately and I gave them the super powerful strong buff immediately. Even though, like, we're super overgeared for this. Like, this party is quite strong. I think I could literally not awaken and we would still clear bosses. So. I don't know if I don't want to say that I don't care, because, like, obviously a Crusader should do their job, but... I don't know, it sounds, like, weirdly passive-aggressive to be like, can you, like, awaken at the start of the boss? It's like... You know what I mean? Feels kind of passive-aggressive. It's like... You know... I feel like an easier thing for me to stomach would be if they went, like... Hey, so, like, I see that you're not awakening at the start of the boss fight, right? Like, I have concerns that we won't do enough damage, like something, anything. A logical appeal, an emotional appeal, literally anything. And be like, could you awaken at the start of the boss fight? And then I would be like, no. Because we don't need it. But there's a joke, of course. But I also don't think, like, waiting for a couple seconds to awaken is, like, a huge deal when we're literally one-shotting bosses. It's maybe a little bit overkill. Like, how big is this guy? Kind of massive? They're kind of massive. So, I don't know about that one, Chief. Alright, let's put up a poll. Who wants to hear a story? Again, you are banned from saying yes to this poll if you were already here for the last story. Ask my community. There we go. We shall bait them. We shall masterfully execute the baiting technique. and bring them into our stream by asking them to say yes to a poll. Guess we're currently waiting. We are waiting for a green party. Somebody said no! How could you? Am I crying? Wait, why? Why would I be crying? I'm great. Do you see the smile on my face? Does it look like I'm crying? Why would... Out of curiosity, why do you think I'm crying? Just out of curiosity. Maybe you can answer that question for me. Help me out. Talk to me. It's easier for me to inquire about you than it is for me to formulate responses. Which I know is a tragedy. The person who's supposed to be entertaining you is actually asking you questions. How could they? I wonder, like, so now I'm kind of curious if somebody else, like, walked in, right? And then they said yes. It would go to 50%, right? It would go 50% no, 50% yes. But also I kind of wonder if people, like, would anybody, like, say no again? Because of, like, popularity? I don't know. Not sure. If you've been enjoying yourself, by the way, consider dropping a sub. You can, I was like, what extrinsic motivation can I give you to subscribe? But outside of number goes up, there's a little animation that plays as well. I think unless your sub is set to public, it doesn't, unfortunately, show you where newest member is, but if you do tell me that you subbed, I can play the animation for you. I'm also not really sure if my stream labels is like a little bit bugged, but consider blubbing. Blub-libe. Splub-splibe. Only if you've been having a good time, though. If you're crying and having a bad time, then don't. Actually, as a matter of fact, unsubscribe. I'm toxic. Alright, next one. What do I want to do now? Got some more Rokos to run. I wanted to check real quick if there was, like, another Uzma. Another Guzma. What's that face? Is that like a winking face? A winky face? Hi. Hello. Welcome. Oh, it didn't show your little emote. That's weird. Ah, I wanted to look at it. Damn. It's unfortunate. What do I want to do? I think I applied to this one. I need Aeolites. I'm gonna be back in like 2 seconds. Please behave while I'm gone, and I will return shortly. Hello, I have returned. Well, I went to go use the flag bearer's room. Yeah. Thank you for not, setting my stream on fire while I was gone. That would have been very unfortunate. Don't think I would have enjoyed that too much. Alrighty. How are we doing? Want to check. Check a couple things. Check here. Check some stuff. Check a few things. Oh, that's really interesting. Huh. How are we doing? How are we doing? Sorry, I know it's quiet. Maybe that's a bit awkward for some people, but I've been checking my Skeb requests incessantly. Because I don't really have much else to do anyways. What is this? This was a group call from a little while ago. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. What's going on in this raid? Nothing really. Okay. Still waiting for someone to say yes. Soon as someone says yes, bam, I'm gonna say that story. That super duper interesting story that I should say. The definitely super duper interesting story. Oh. Ah. What happened? What happened? What happened? Oh, I actually wonder... I don't really know the timeline of it. Or, like, it's kind of weird, I guess. Because when I look at CCV, for example, there's, like, a graph over time. And I kind of wonder, like, sometimes there's spikes. And sometimes it looks like that's kind of close to the most recent. Kind of looks like it's close to, like, the edge of the screen, which means that it would be a recent thing that happened. We are 4. But sometimes it might be a little bit far back, so I kind of wonder, like, I wonder if there are people who joined and then they're like, this poll? Stupid. Get rid of this poll. I don't like it. I wonder if people like the little light-up keys. I kind of like them. They're fun. What's going on with that 5 party? Well, apparently there's like a bunch of weird stuff going on in this raid. Very bizarre. Ah. The pain. Oop. I feel pain as I have lost a member of House Lyria. We shall mourn your loss. I guess mourn our loss? I'm not really sure. Looks like the last party's having a little bit of difficulty. Oh. It's kind of unfortunate too because like basically there's 4 different rooms, right? And they have to be cleared in a superb brain. Maybe it is getting to that point in time where I'm a bit tight. But you have to clear them in a certain order. So you need to go one, like, in order of how many orbs appear at the beginning of the dungeon. So there could be 1 orb, there could be 2, 3, or 4. And we're number 4, which means we have to go last. So when there's a technical difficulty with 3, that means we actually need to, like, kind of avoid the boss a little bit and not die. Which is kind of like... Bro. Please, like, you know. Please, you know. Please finish the dungeon. That'd be fantastic. I don't know if Fred's gonna make it. Fred's got a few seconds. I don't know if they're gonna make it. You have another bot? Really? I find it really interesting because they're like Russian bots now. That's so weird. Okay, let's report. Unwanted spam. Oh, that like hyper nukes them. That's interesting. seems we swapped somebody out. Now we have Kura Miko. I don't know what that means. How are we doing? Interesting. Okay. It's getting a little late. It's like 10:05. Ooh. Ah. It's a very interesting situation I find myself in. Actually, if I can do this. Let's do this. Check again. I think everything's fine. So here's what we're going to do. Let's end the poll. Let's start up a new poll. The new trap. Haha. Whenever it gives me a chance, because I appear to be lagging a little bit. 100% no to the story. So sad. Oh boy. Who boy. Raid lead asked us to hold. We hold. Any holders in chat? Anybody who wants to hold? For some reason, I don't know what that means, but... Anybody want to hold in chat? I couldn't tell you what that would mean. I don't know what you want to hold or why you want to hold it, but... We're gonna go with, yeah. What a very weird Nex. Wait, what? It knocked me out. It's very weird. Alright, damage time. Big damage. Or maybe like medium to moderate damage is also okay. Goodness. Selected me like 3 times in a row. How could it do that to me? It's okay, we got it. We got the things. The things have been got. Hydrate, maybe? Alright. Let's do it again. We shall lay the trap. Do you want to hear a story? Yes, no. Here we go. Ask him. Tell me, what is this? Story wanting yes or no? Friend or foe? Nice. Gotta love when you get him with the lightning strike. Favorite elementalist skill. Lightning strike. Very good. Holding again. Do we have any holders in chat? Terrible. Oh, bad. Hold my pee. Lewd. That's lewd and inappropriate. You good? There we go. Oh, they're invincible. That was almost bad. almost bad. Big focus. Big focus move. You may have trouble clearing the dungeon if you enter without meeting its adventure fame cost. Or, Colline? Without meeting the adventure fame thing. Terrible. Terrible funny DFO meme. Go big damage. Go, Roko. Your soul is wailing. But why? Why does the soul wail? I was gonna say, what is it within the whale's soul that requires it to wail? Basically, why do people wail in gacha games? Oh, man. Damage. Damage, let's go. Oh. Right. Good stuff. We did it. A little bit suspicious at the start there, but, you know, we eventually got there. Okie dokie. 2 essences. It's kind of cool. It's kind of neat. Alright. What do we got? What do we got? Let's go check Ozma. I'd like to see if there's any Ozma parties for me to put my Elven Knight into. Because in reality, I do want to put myself in an Ozma. This one's looking for 2 buffers. These are cells. Looking for Satyr, looking for Satyr. Okay. Okay. I think it's pretty late. I think that's about a good time to call it. So, if you're here for gameplay, actually, I'm not updating the tavern today, so I suppose I'll say to anyone watching, not watching, watching in the future, I don't know. To anyone, thank you so much for watching, hanging out with me. It's fun. Yeah, oh man, I'm actually so glad kind of like the Chain Rush challenge went well, I guess. Outside of Fiend War being like a little suspicious when I was playing it, we did it. It was pretty good. I really like how the not the Sirocco, the PWar challenge went, because I straight up died to what's his face, Sarposa, and I was like, nah, we're good. Like, we're doing a decent amount of damage. Like, we nerfed our damage a little bit. But we're still doing enough damage. So like, we should be fine. And then I got like hyper memed on by Sarposa. So that was fun. It's fun stuff. I want to do more Chain Rush challenges. There's a couple more like contents that I can do that with, and I have to go back and redo Fiend War because I messed it up. Right, so, which the qualifiers kind of like, you got to do like at least 40% of their HP with Chain Rush, and I think I did that for like 99% of the bosses. So I think like kind of keeping that intact was good. It's good enough. So, again, I'll say thanks so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out, and I suppose I'll see y'all in the next one. Bye-bye. Be nice to yourself. Yes. Big nod to that. Bye, everyone. Oh, it actually didn't load correctly. That's interesting. 1 second. We need to make sure we have the banner sweep and make it good. Farewell.